1 El Tarima in Florida. You're loud and clear. Name is Carl.
I thought there'd be some activity. I guess not. Wow. I guess it really slowed down. I guess people just keying up. That's it. Hello. Hook 911. Also, it seems to be working. My radio DX was here. You see YSF? So it's also monitoring not only DMR, it's monitoring system fusion. So so I have monitoring that also. So the dashboard, if I talk to someone at system fusion, it'll come up here too. So it's monitoring both.
Kilo Delta 9 Oscar Zulu Mike, listening on 91, KD9 OZM, Northwest Indiana.
Indiana. Do I have Indiana? I have Indiana. Forget it. I need a confirmation for Illinois. So I'm looking for my glasses. Let me clean my glasses. I'll leave it on here for a few minutes and then I'll. Yes, that's the Pi Star. Hook 911. That is the Pi Star.
Kilo Echo, Kilo 1, Echo Delta Hotel. Hey, you keyed up, but I had no audio, so I'm not sure if I have a problem on my side. It was pretty quiet on 91, so I thought I'd check my radio and see if it was working.
Baofanga 1801 UV.
Listening on 91.
Pi Star interface, the dashboard.
KD9 OZM, this is 4 X-Ray 6 Foxtrot Bravo.
Yeah. Well, I just started getting in it because I'm a technician license still.
4 X-Ray 6 Foxtrot Bravo. Hey, thanks for
right now,
my call. I read you loud and clear. You got
HF conditions hasn't been that good, even on 10 meters.
Located in Michigan City, Indiana.
So
I'm using an open spot.
I'm trying other modes, and
so I appreciate you coming back. I know somebody's hearing me. Back to you.
Yeah. Yeah, see, some people either you like it or you really want to poo-poo it.
Loud and clear. I'm on a TYT
Or
handheld.
don't like it.
Talking to you through our local repeater. And
yeah, same here. Well, you just got your general, okay.
Israel.
Yeah, I'm going for my general. Well, after this, hopefully in the fall, I'll go for it and take the test already.
Alpha Romeo Oscar November. Back to you, Scott.
So, T Radio 922. I'm just stopping by briefly because I am DXing right now. There is E-skip going on FM. Interesting.
Well, nice to meet you, Aaron. Nice to meet you here on Talk Group 91. Again, your audio
is maybe dying down.
Perfect digital signal. Hope all is well with you there in Israel. I know things are getting a little crazy in the world, so I wish the best for you and your family there, and hopefully you're having a little bit of fun playing radio. It's a nice dreary day here. I'm just taking a little lunch break. It's 12:20 local time in the afternoon, so I'm on my lunch break. So I just run out to my truck and take a break from work and make a few contacts. You're probably my second or third contact from Israel, so yeah, I appreciate you coming back. Microphone back to you.
So let me put this over here. So Israel.
Yeah, 100%. Very nice. Yeah, things are getting a little too crazy, even for me, and I've been living here for 14 years, so I've seen quite a bit, but this is taking crazy to another level. So things are quiet and peaceful here in our city, even though we are in the north. Haven't really seen any action around our area, so we just hope it stays that way. Mm-hmm. And yeah, radio's a nice distraction. Always nice to talk to other hands around the world.
Let me minimize that. Actually, I don't want to turn it off. Even though I wouldn't mind talking to Israel right now because it would be my first Israeli contact, but it's okay. Another day. I've seen them before. Anyway, I went ahead and got the green one. I received it yesterday. I know I didn't, but I'm not saying that's it. I'm done. It's my last live stream anyway, so yeah, I know I'm looking a little grizzly now. So I received it yesterday. So even though it's a pre-order, they shipped it out. I didn't know they did that because of course this one was sent directly to me from SH Data to review. But this one I bought a couple of days ago. And it says pre-order, but they shipped it. So I got it yesterday. So this is the green one. I wanted to give this to my son. I actually said, son, Sanjay, would you like to have this? He said no. So now I have two of them. This is the SH Data D220. It's a little portable radio. $15.98 on Amazon. If you put the promo code that I put on the, I have a video with the promo code. I wrote it down. Actually, I wrote it down. It's right here. If you put this promo code, you get 40% off. So I bought this radio for $10.44. $10.44. And of course, I have this one in orange, kind of yellow. And now I have the green one. So I don't know. Maybe I'll give away one someday. I don't know. Whatever. I still have to make a review on it. A review is going to be pretty good on it. So yeah, it has 2 FM bands. I'm going to switch it right here. So you got 2 FM bands, medium wave and shortwave. Of course, it is. It's a pocket radio. I already had a comment. Somebody had to put a comment. The shortwave band is too small, and most shortwave stations use single side band. Sometimes not. I don't know. It was stupid. It was stupid. I'm like, first of all, it's a pocket radio, folks. For all you people that keep posting stuff like it doesn't have single sideband. It's a pocket radio. It's a $15 radio. Okay? It's not going to have single sideband. It's only for shortwave broadcast band. There's always going to be a knucklehead that posts it doesn't have single sideband. It's not supposed to have single sideband. It's a pocket radio. Once again, it's a pocket radio. What part you didn't understand that guy? I left a comment there. I just wrote that. I just wrote, you realize it's a $15 pocket radio, right? Like you're always gonna have that one guy. Every radio that I showcase that doesn't have single sideband, oh, it doesn't have single sideband. Not every radio has single sideband, folks. This is a pocket radio. Go get a county com. Exactly. This is not a county com. And a county com is not exactly a pocket radio. It's kind of long. It's not gonna. You cannot put it in your pocket. It's kind of long. Yeah, county com. The one that costs $90. I'm talking about when you look at a radio like this. Again, this is just something that you can throw in the bag. This is something that when you go to a ball game, SAZ just made a video on that, right? When you go to the ball game, she had this on her thing to listen to the Olympics. That's what she did. She did the video on that, and she put the little earbuds, and that's it. This is what this radio is for. It's not to listen to amateur radio operators talk about their prostate. It's not to listen to 7200. It's not to listen to Shannon Volmet. Temperature 54, dew point 78. It's not to listen to that. It's not to listen to all that. It's just to listen to the news on medium wave. Maybe you want to look at a little FM radio, a little tune. That's it. And maybe you want to hear Radio Romania. Oh, WBCQ. Brother Stare. I don't know. For the Bible people. And that's it. That's what it is for. And in emergency, you can throw 2 AA batteries in there, and that's it. That's what this is. This is what this is for. It's a $15 radio. So chill out, folks. Chill out. Oh my God. Seriously, there's always one guy. Any radio that I put that doesn't have single sideband, it doesn't have single sideband. That's a deal breaker. Jesus Christ, bro. Oh my God. You're killing me, people. You're killing me. All right, where was I? I made you laugh there. Okay. Yeah, they know it every time. I always say, I bet you somebody's gonna put a single sideband comment. It never fails. Like I guess he's trying to sound smart. Like, I guess he's trying to say that, oh, you don't know about shortwave. Yeah, I know there's utility stations. I know there's weather facts. I know there's all these things. This is not the radio for that, folks. This is just a simple pocket radio. That's it. They just happen to throw shortwave in there. Okay? That's all it is. You know, I can't make it more clear than that. I read in the description. You know, I wrote on the title. SZ 220, FM1, FM2, medium wave, FM, shortwave, pocket radio. That's it. It's always a knucklehead that has to be. I guess he's trying to sound smart. I don't know. Like, oh my God, it doesn't have single sideband. Oh my God, give me a fucking break, bro. Sorry, I'm just. PG Redding went out the window right there. There you go. All right. Hey, hello, my Radio DX, sir. Yeah. Got a few things to do. We'll join later. Yeah, I'm gonna be out for a while today. Today's my last live stream until after Labor Day. I'm taking a long break. I deserve this break. I'm taking a long break. I'm gonna enjoy the rest of the summer. I'm telling you. Then I go to his channel. He has like 5 subs. So I don't know what they with like 3 videos from 20 years ago, something like that. I love how these people just chime in and, you know, and I love to comment there, you know, because I know I have a YouTuber, I have a subscriber. I know him from a long time. He's gonna say nice things to him. So I'm letting the comment marinate. I'm gonna let it marinate, season and let it marinate, and then the shit is gonna hit the fan on that one. You stay tuned for that comment. The shit is gonna hit the fan. Somebody's gonna come in and bang, 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 and then he's gonna crawl under his rock. I keep saying it, people. If you got nothing good to say about somebody's video, you know what? Just don't say anything. Don't say anything. Because I'll leave your comment there. I'll leave your comment. I may even pin that comment. And then people are gonna come in there and they're gonna take a swipe at you. I'll hang your ass up like a piñata and let people go bang, 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 bang. And by the time they get through with you, you're gonna delete the comment. You're gonna delete your own comment. I won't even have to do it. You'll want to delete it because you'll feel so stupid after posting a comment like that you'll wind up deleting it. All right. I keep telling people, don't put stupid comments on my channel. Again, folks, it's a pocket radio. It's a pocket radio. It's not meant to have single sideband. Smart asses. It's a pocket radio. I'm gonna do a job. It's a pocket radio. I'm gonna balance the budget with a pocket radio. It's a pocket radio. It doesn't have single sideband. It doesn't have single sideband. Here's the deal. It does not have single sideband bands. Oh my God. All right. See you later, my Radio DX. Yeah. Hook 911. Hello, James Farley. I hope you're doing well. And welcome to the live stream. Yeah, you can get a pocket radio that has a single sideband. Of course, the County Com, and that's a very good radio. I don't have one. I wish County Com would send me one for review. I don't have one. I have an old Texan PL360, which is it's still a nice radio. Of course, that one does not have single sideband. It's a nice radio. It is a nice radio though. And the County Com is a nice radio. Yeah, and again, and if you're happy with the D219, that's a pretty good little radio. D219 is a very good radio, and it doesn't have single sideband. Yeah. So it does not have single sideband. Let me turn this on for a minute. He's still on. I didn't know he's still on. Yeah, it's the same radio. I know.
4 X-ray 6 Foxtrot Bravo. This is Alpha Juliet 17. Oh my.
Oh, somebody else is talking right now. Let me go over it though. I'll wait. Let me see. Maybe if he stays on the room, I might want to talk to him. From Israel. Yeah. And yeah, oh yeah, the PL, that's a great radio. PL330 is a great radio. It's a great radio. It is a great radio. I don't have that one. I have the PL990. I have the my better shortwave radio portable, small enough, is yeah, you didn't know that, right? You didn't know that, James, that they don't have single sideband. You got cheated out of your money. Yeah, where was I? Yeah, so I have the SHZ D808, which is a good radio too. That has single sideband. It's a nice radio. Unlike the R108, that doesn't have single sideband, but it's still a nice radio. And I have the Qdosin DX286 there, which is a very nice radio, but it does not have single sideband. And of course, I bought that radio not because of the shortwave. I bought that radio because it's a great FM radio. It's good for FM DXing. I like the RDS display on there. It is very good on medium wave DXing. It's a very good radio. So, you know, not every radio is going to have single sideband, folks. Some of it is just, you know, hey, listen, SH Data sent me this radio. And they said, would you like to make a review on it? You test it out. I said, yeah, of course, absolutely. Because they're a great company. They're a very good company. I like SH Data. They're not paying me to say this. I do like SH Data. I have about, let me see. I have quite a few SH Data radios. I have quite a few. I like their products. I even buy their batteries. They're not this one is AA batteries. They're, you know, 18650 battery. They're pretty good batteries. So, you know, I like their products. So, no, it's not $9 wasted because you never know. Listen, you never know. Like this radio is right here, for example. I offered it to my son. He doesn't want it now, but if he wants to use it one day. Now, one day, of course, I keep saying it. You know, it's not a matter of if, it's when. We're going to get another power outage. One day we're going to get another power outage. I lived in the Bronx for over 40 years. I've been to 3 power outages in the Bronx. In the Bronx, I've been to 3 power outages. All of them were only 24 hours. You would think that when I come up here, well, actually, suburbia is actually slower a little bit over here in terms of services. So, 3.5 years ago, 4 years ago almost, I think it's 4 summers ago now, we had a power outage here for 4 days almost, 3.5 days here in Yonkers. Hey, I had a generator. I was good. I had all my radios. I was good. I had a cheapo. I was using the little What's that radio? Damn, I can't off the top of my head now. I can't remember the radio. Oh Jesus, it'll come back to me. It's not behind me. That's why I can't. Anyway, it's a little radio that looks like a little vintage radio. It's a little cheap radio. I was using that radio to listen to the news. I know, I know it was a joke. I know it was a joke. So anyway, and that radio is like this radio. It's a pocket radio. It's a little tiny little radio pocket. I was using that to listen to keep up to date with the news because I wanted to know if they were restoring service. So every time they would be like, oh, this many people lost power in Westchester County, and the number was getting smaller and smaller. I was like, when we're gonna get our power restored? So of course, but I was okay. Now when I looked at the people across the street, none of them had a generator, none of them had nothing, no radio, no nothing, other than the car radio. That's it. Other than the car radio, they had nothing. And some of them were like pointing the sky trying to get a signal because cell phone signal was sporadic here because of course there was no power. So all this area, the cell phone signal was not that good. So people were like dummies, like the dummies they are. And it was kind of hot because this was like the end of August, right before Labor Day, I believe, if I remember. It was right before Labor Day. I know it was hot. It was hot. It was a little warm during the day. So of course over here I got the generator. Everybody has a fan. People because they're all hanging outside because they can't be in their house because it's too damn hot. Because they're not prepared. And you need radios. You need radios. I have transceivers for real emergency. I have transceivers. I have CB radio. I'm gonna go for my general. I have a technician license. I got GMRS license. I'm covered. I'm covered. I got a radio that I got MERS. I got a handset up there that got MERS frequency. So I when the shit hit the fan, how they say, I'm covered, brother. I'm covered. Okay? I'm covered. I got stockpile. Yeah, I have a humongous stock. I got enough of a stockpile to get me going. Now, of course, because I live in Yonkers, New York, I can't have a gun. Otherwise, I will have a few guns. Because I live in Yonkers. Now, if I live in another state where I can have some firepower, I will have firepower too. Just in case. With some ammo. See what I'm saying? Got to be prepared. You got these jokers out here looking at pointing at pie in the sky, hopefully a signal will drop from the heavens like a rock. Yeah. Hook 911. They belong on 7200. Yeah. County Com and the PL360 are the same radio. As far as they are the same radio. It's just they rebranded it. They put the color on the antenna. There's a couple of things. And it's a rebranded radio. That's it. But it's a good radio. It's still a good radio, even if it's rebranded. I guess they made a licensing agreement that they could put their name on there, and got to be some kind of licensing agreement. Yeah. Hamradio DX, I had someone comment on my DMR verdict video. Where is the info? Hello, I did give him the info. Yeah, exactly. You see, you're gonna have your haters no matter what. FTA, you're gonna have your haters. That's not real ham radio. It is. It is. I'll give you an example. Like me, I got my license because I don't care for HF. I don't care for single sideband right now. I don't really care for it because I'm working my way toward it. And now, if I wish they would have expanded the bands more, maybe give me a couple of more HF bands, that would be splendid. But I have to study my ass off to take to get the general, which fine, I'll do it. I'm gonna do it anyway. But I losing my train of thought here now. Where's my water? I didn't bring water. But I did not get into that. But when I got my license, I said it from the get go. I was gonna do FTA pretty much, and I did that. I did that for a long time. I was doing FTA. At that time, 10 meters was doing well. I was having fun with 10 meters. Now 10 meters is dead. It's dead. So, for my license, for my technician, I started looking at VHF, UHF. I said, yeah, finally I'll do some VHF, UHF. And I was watching another channel on TikTok, and that person put me on digital voice, especially DMR. And I was like, man, that looks like fun. And I can do that as a technician. You see what I'm saying? I can do that as a technician. That's what I am. I'm a technician. I can do that now without breaking the bank, without buying a $1,200, $1,500 rig and trying to get into HF, And then that's what I did. I started dabbling into digital mode. There is a learning curve to it, but you know what? It's good. Learning is always good. So, my radio DX and we try to do I try to do the two bow fang thing. One is the hot spot bow fang. One is the mine doesn't work nice. Mine doesn't play nice with the driver, so I couldn't do that. So I always thought about buying a hot spot anyway, because I looked around for repeaters for all that, and I don't have that many. We have a lot of repeaters, but they're all analog repeaters. One has Echo Link, whatever. And that's it. There's none of them have anything else. And like John mentioned yesterday, a lot of repeaters, sometimes they have like over here, a few of the repeaters they have run by clubs. Yonkers Radio Club, Westchester County, Westchester Radio Club. They have too many clicks, whatever clickish you call it, clickish. I understand what I mean. And sometimes they can be rude and all that. I don't got time for that. I say, you know what? I'm going with a hotspot. I'm going with a hotspot. And plus, for me, it works. I don't have no DMR repeater nearby. And it works for me. It's fun. I'm having fun with it now. And that's what I keep telling people. As long as you have fun, don't give a fuck what other people think. Sorry. That's the truth. You shouldn't care what other people think. Fuck them. Straight up. So that's what I say. Enjoy your hobby. Enjoy what you want to do. You're learning, and now with this, and I'm gonna tell you, sometimes you gotta go through one rabbit hole to open up another rabbit hole, and then you get there. With all this voice contact that I'm doing now, I'm having fun with it. I finally decided, you know what? I'm gonna get a rig for HF, and I bought one. It's coming tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna receive a Yaesu FT991A. That's my first rig, 100-watt rig. I have a Zygo upstairs, G90. It's a nice, QRP radio, but it's a rig. And now I'm gonna really, bear down and get my general ready. That's it. Hopefully in the fall I'll have my general. Then I could do HF. But you gotta understand, sometimes, when I got the technician license, it's not even first day I got it, and everybody was like, "Now get off the repeater and go get your general." No, enjoy your technician license, learn from that too. Then you graduate to general. A lot of people poo-poo VHF, UHF, like whatever. No, enjoy that too. Learn from that. It actually make you a better amateur radio operator, in my opinion. If you try to learn every mode, every band. At some point, I would like to learn CW, because that kind of intrigues me. So maybe once I get the general out of I'm done, then I can focus on learning CW. You see, one thing leads to another. One thing leads to another. Some people you just can't jump into one thing. It costs so much money to go into HF right away. I started with a little bow fang. The other one. Then I finally bought a little rig for my FTA. And then I went up to DMR now. You see, everything one little thing at a time. One little thing at a time. Don't go into breaking the bank. Don't do that. Because you might not like it, and then you spent all that money. You see what I'm saying? So don't do that. Don't listen to these knuckleheads. Because they know that's all they are. They're just flexing. They think they know. They think they know shit. I was talking to hamradio DX earlier, a few hours ago, on DMR, and he was talking to somebody, and this is what the guy said. I'm going to repeat what he said verbatim. He said, I've been a ham radio operator for 65 years. Okay, he could quote me on that when he comes back. He told him, because I was here monitoring. So he said, I've been a ham radio for 65 years. I just got into this DMR stuff, and I love it. 65 years he's a ham, and finally he does that job. And you know why? Because conditions have been shit. I'm gonna say it. HF conditions been shit. Suck. So sometimes you gotta, when conditions suck, you got this. You see what I'm saying? You know, that's why it's good to learn this stuff. When conditions are not that good, and they really suck, you still got digital voice, and you got other stuff you can do, you know, and that's it. You understand? Maybe these knuckleheads out here, and they think, you know, that's not real radio. That's not real radio. You're talking to a hotspot over the internet. You know, take a chill, people. Chill out. Relax. Anyway, you're gonna be dying off before me. A bunch of fucking dinosaurs anyway. Fucking bunch of dinos. Sorry. No filter here. Sorry. Yeah. You come to the wrong channel if you think you're gonna do that. I'm gonna laugh at you. I'm just gonna laugh at you all the way to the not my case, all the way to the bank. I ain't banking on this channel, but I'm still gonna laugh at you. And then I'm gonna leave your comments so other people can laugh at you. And we can make content out of that. But right now I've been on for 37 minutes. And the clock is ticking because this is my last live stream until whenever. Maybe I'll be back in September. Maybe I'll be back before the anniversary of this channel. Who knows? Maybe I'll never come back. I don't know. Yeah, I know my radio DX. And guess what? That person probably has no videos on his channel. It's usually the geniuses. And I say it sarcastically. And I make stupid comments like that. You know. So James Farley, yeah. Yeah, they belong on 7200, exactly. Hook 911. James Farley, he don't know what he's up against. No, he's not up against anybody. It's just not that. It's just that when you leave a comment like stupid, like this radio does not have single sideband. It's not supposed to have single sideband. It's a pocket radio. Because I got one on Jill's shortwave thing. I think he posted something like that. It doesn't have single sideband or something. And I think he removed it already. And then, of course, on my channel, somebody, it's just, you know, like these people are just, they just, like me, I comment on a lot of videos. I tell you people, think before you leave a comment on another channel. Think. Because you think you might be telling me off. You're not. You're looking stupid. You're looking stupid because you took all that time to try to make me look stupid. And I'm going to leave it there and I'm going to use it as material. Like a comedian. I'm going to use it as material. And I'm going to leave a comment there so people can hit it like a piñata. Bing, bing. And bash the shit out of it. Because I'm telling you, it's coming. It's coming. I have a couple of people I know they're going to finish that shit off. And it wasn't vulgar in any way. But it's just that, you know, common sense. Stop doing that, people. You're doing a disservice to the community. When you think you sound smart and you sound stupid. There you go. There goes my rant. Off the soapbox. Throw the soapbox on the side. There you go. All right. Yeah. James Farley, I'm happy with the D219. Yeah, and there's a nice little radio. I have the D219. I have the 9 kilohertz one. I never got to buy the 10 kilohertz one. But it's okay, not this one. Now, of course, this one, the antenna doesn't swivel or anything, so. I mean, that's okay. Some people are not gonna like every mode. And some of it, I'm gonna say some of it is because they're afraid to learn. I think DMR intimidates some people. When I bought my DMR radio, one of the first comment was Kevin O'Reilly. And he was right. He said there's gonna be a learning. He said, Danny, it's a nice radio. I have one, but you're in for a little learning curve. And I agree with him. I said, yeah, but I'm up to the challenge. I'm up to the challenge to learn about that. And I broke my head. I didn't get on. I tried a couple of things. I was breaking my head over it. And finally, hamradio DX said, did his thing with the, and it looked good. I tried his method, but then my other radio didn't want to play nice. The driver didn't want to play nice. And I think we figured it out. I already ordered the cable for this one. It's a cable. It's a different cable. It's not the cable with the chip. It's just a regular cable. I ordered it today from AliExpress. It's specifically made for the DM1701 and a couple of other models. That's it. It's not the same cable as this one. Even though they're both Baofeng, this needs a separate cable. So it's one without the chip, I believe. This one I'll show you. So there's learning curves on everything, brother. There's learning curves, and some people are afraid to learn. See, this one has the CH340 chip. Excuse me. So there's a chip in here. This one does not work with the DM1701. It will not work. I tried it many places. It does not work. So the chip that you need for the cable you need for this one is, see, this one works on the original Baofengs and all these other, but for this particular radio, you need the one that doesn't have a chip. It's just a regular USB to this. It's a regular USB to this. There's no chip in it. It's like a $3 cable on AliExpress. I just ordered it. I ordered that with a GPS antenna that's coming. So it'll be in a couple of weeks. GPS antenna, I ordered it for my FT911A, $10, $11. So I got a GPS antenna coming, and I got the cable that belongs to this one. Because when we spoke, hamradio DX, he brought it up, and I was thinking about it already, that it could be the cable. So this one only works with all the other Baofengs, the Quansheng, the Radtel, but that one is another cable without the chip. And see, you got to learn these things. You don't learn by talking shit to other people. You learn by doing. You learn by doing, by going down that rabbit hole and learn as much as you can about what you want to learn. Not poo-pooing other modes. So don't be that guy. Don't be a jerk off. Don't be a jackass and be that guy. Be the smart guy. Be the guy that's going to figure shit out like I did. I figured this shit out. Thank you very much. Be that guy. Don't be afraid. And because people like that, usually they're afraid. They're afraid. They're afraid of that mode because they say, oh, it's too much of a learning curve. You need to be a rocket science. You need to have a degree in engineering. No, you don't. No, you don't. You got to be resourceful. You got to know what to read. You got to know what to dig. It could be a little time consuming. Yeah, it could be time consuming. You know how many hours I spent fiddling around trying to figure this, and watch this video, this. But I got it up and running. Boom, That's the satisfaction of it. When you figure it out, it's the most satisfying thing. When I keyed up and I heard that room and I made my first contact, that was so satisfying because I figured it out. And a lot of people tell you, A lot of people that go in there, a lot of people when they go in there, they're new. They knew. They said, "Man, I finally got this Baofang running in DMR, and I got this hotspot running, or I got this open spot running." They were breaking their head trying to figure that out too. He's not. This DMR thing is not for the. Well, I'm not gonna say for the faint of heart, but there's a learning curve, and if you're not willing to learn it, you ain't gonna earn it. That's it. You ain't gonna earn that distinction of putting that on your contact on QRZ. You ain't gonna earn that contact. I earned those contacts, brother. So don't come in here and tell me that this contact is not radio contact. That's bullshit. You just don't want to learn the fucking mode because you're too fucking afraid. Straight up. I was gonna say straight up. Because the people that are talking there, they all tell me the same thing. Yeah, it's good to have this mode because when conditions suck, I could come in here and still make contacts. Exactly. You may not like my channel, people, but you're going to respect this channel. Believe me, you're going to respect this channel. So I don't care if you don't like the channel, but you're going to respect me and say, man, you know that guy? I mean, he might be rough around the edges, but I like, I said, no, but, yeah, I mean, I like that guy and some other stuff, but I respect him because he wanted to learn. He wanted to learn while he needs to learn. And exactly. Not cave down to a couple of people that they think they know it all. Fuck them. Straight up. Straight up. Serious. Because if you live your life like that you listen to everybody and you're afraid to make your mark, and you ain't never gonna go anywhere in life. You're always gonna be a follower. You're always gonna be a gopher, a follower, brown noser. And that ain't this guy right here. I'm sorry. It ain't gonna happen. So don't come to my channel with that smart ass shit that you've been around for 50 fucking years and you know it all. That shit ain't gonna fly in here. It's not gonna fly in here. It's not gonna fly in here. Because I'm gonna laugh at you. And then I'm gonna leave your comments so everybody can laugh at you too. Hook 911. I'm going to comment on all Todderbird's video that his video does. I know, right? Exactly. And I think he reviewed every radio made out there. Even the ones that were like way under $10. You're gonna have a joker that's gonna come in. It doesn't have single sideband. Okay, wow, you smart. You know what single sideband is? Oh my god, I didn't know this. I didn't know this has single sideband. Oh my god, I'm such a dummy. This doesn't have single sideband. That means I cannot listen to. And then he wrote, most shortwave stations have single sideband. Wrong. Most shortwave broadcast stations do not have single sideband. Shortwave broadcast stations do not have single sideband. They are AM mode. There's only one shortwave station, broadcast station, that has single sideband that I know of, and that's 15555. That's it. That's a religious station. That's it. Now, there's other stations that have single sideband, but they're not shortwave broadcasts. They're utility stations or VOMnet stations, and of course, amateur radio frequencies. Am I missing something else here? Maybe, of course, digital modes like FTA. Okay. You're not going to listen to FTA on this. I get it. What can you say? He just wants to sound smart, like oh my god, I didn't know that. What does SSB mean? What jerk off. Fucking jerk off. Seriously. That's the response you're getting from me. You're a jerk off. Yeah, it says data. Maybe that's on your t-shirt. Yeah. James Farley, I did get the 10 kilohertz one also. I have the 9 kilohertz one. Yeah. Just make sure you have I have a manual can opener. By the way. Glenn Dance, welcome, and I hope you're doing well. Hi, Danny and James, my radio. I am fully prepared by the I guess it's by the way. From 3 a.m. to 4:10 a.m., the medium wave opened up despite solar activity. Got some good pickups, even Las Vegas, and I'm cool. Now you can pull out your James Bond. Excuse me. Now you can pull out your Turner Plus 3 CB mic. Yeah. Let me get some water. My throat is really. Yeah, I went on a rant there. Be right back. Yep. Uh, Let me see. Exactly. You know, exactly. Hello, Richard Califano. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Yeah, exactly. You don't need to buy any more radios for you know. Is that I said there to send me radio, and I say, yeah, I'll take it. Do I need another radio? No, but you know what? It's a relationship with companies. They help me with content, and I help them promote a radio. That's it. It's up to the consumer if they want to buy it or not. They don't want to buy it, they don't buy it. That's it. I'm not making anything out of it. I just get a free radio. That's all. They're not. It's not like they're sending me a check or anything. No. So now I do have standards. I mean, I have other companies want to send me handheld. Another company reached out to me the other day. Another Baofeng they wanted to send me. It's like a waterproof one. I didn't reply to it. I said no, thank you, but no, thank you, because I have enough Baofeng. I don't want another Baofeng unless it's another DMR Baofeng. That's probably better than these. I'll take. That's it. But it was just another analog Baofeng that happened to be weatherproof and had a whole bunch of colors, different colors. I said no, I'm not interested in another handheld. So, sometimes I gotta say no. I just, things like that. Glenn Dassler, nothing before. I have heard you mention of the Intel Nook. I had the Geek Ohm Mini for 2 years, 32 gig. You know what? Let me look that one up. I'll look it up right now. Geek Ohm. Let me check. Geek Ohm. Because I'm looking for one. Mini PC. Is there a particular one you have? I see one that says A7, A8. Let me see what they have. Geek Ohm. Oh, so they have a website. Okay, Geek Ohm official mini PC store. Okay, let me go there. Hopefully they don't crash this screen. Okay. Yeah, but I'm not willing to spend that much on a small one. Yeah, that's too pricey. Yeah. Maybe that. Well, they have one there, mini air. Okay, I had to look at them. The other top tier ones. Nah, I'm not gonna buy. That's too much money. For a mini. I don't want because I only need it for because I only want a radio. I only want a little run a little. It's not gonna be how you say. It's not gonna be memory intensive application. It's just gonna be like a uh, internet radio station stream, maybe uh, and something else. I say it's not gonna. Okay. So anyway, I'll look into that one. I'm still looking. Um, I may use one of those Android boxes actually, and just use the Linux. I'm even thinking about that. I have an Android box that I haven't been using. Maybe I can do something with that. I don't know. I'm thinking about doing something. Yeah. So hello and good afternoon. And I have 15-minute break before I go back to class. So stopping by. Oh, hello, Tasso. Yeah. Richard Califano, I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. Richard Califano, I listen to Shortwave, but hardly ever use SSB. Yeah, exactly. For because the guy wrote most. That's what he put in his comment. Most SW stations use SSB. That's not true. Most shortwave broadcast stations do not use SSB. I only know one broadcast station. See, he doesn't understand that. He think by just jamming in SSB at the end of the sentence, he was gonna sound smart, and he sounded stupid because when they put a band like this, 5.6 to 22 megahertz. First of all, you got to think about this is a compact radio. This is a pocket radio. Uh, that's usually the broadcast band, the broadcast station frequencies. There is some stuff in between that could be considered, yeah, but this is a pocket radio. At the end of the day, it's still a pocket radio. So on shortwave broadcasts like Radio Havana, Radio Romania, WRMI, WBCQ, so on and so on and so on, BBC or service, whatever. They're not single sideband. That's what the idiot wrote. Basically, that's what he's saying. No broadcast band. There's only one broadcast band that I know of that is on what is it, upper sideband. That's the 15555. Okay, that's it. That's the only one that I know of that broadcast on single sideband. Maybe if he would have wrote everything out carefully, he could have said, yeah, you cannot usually, you can maybe, you can listen to amateur radio on there, and you can listen to utilities. If he would have sounded more, if he would have wrote all that, maybe, but he still would have been stupid because you're commenting on a radio like this. How are you going to expect this radio to be single sideband? He just sounded like a fool. Just all around, he's just a fool. All he wanted to do was be a negative Nelly on my video. That's all it was. He just says, hey, I'm gonna show this guy. I'm gonna stick it to this guy. I'm gonna show this guy who's smart. That's all he's doing. He's trying to be a negative Nelly. He may not be vulgar, he might not be, but he's just trying to be a negative Nelly. And I could read people like that from a mile away. When you're a negative Nelly, I had a couple of them that used to come on the live stream. They were negative Nellies. They don't come on much anymore. But in the beginning, I had a couple of negative Nellies. You're always gonna have people like that in life. And what you do with those people is you laugh at them and let it. You wear a suit of the Teflon. You got to wear a Teflon suit, and the shit just bounces off of you. And you laugh at them, and they go away. They go away. They go find some other. They go away and find some other poor soul that cares. They go find some other channel that cares about their opinion. That's what happens. They go find somebody that's gonna cave into them. They're gonna say, "Oh my God, you know what? I didn't know about that. I didn't know this didn't have single sideband. Oh, thank you for enlightening me, sir." That's what happens. You gotta have people like that. They think that their opinion matters so much, and it doesn't. You know, 'cause maybe they did that to other channels. They go in there, oh, correct, and they're gonna get a response from them. Well, correct. Oh yeah, it doesn't have single sideband. You have a good point there. You know, so all you do is just laugh. You just look at those people, you laugh at them, and I'll leave the comment. And I'm telling you, somebody's gonna come and when they get through with him, he's gonna crawl under a rock. It's coming. It's coming. And while I look into that one, the Geek Ohm Mini PC, there's one model that I saw that looks interesting, but I have a price that I want to. Even if I buy an older one, I don't mind buying an older one. It doesn't have to be the latest and greatest. So I know when I say Intel Nook, I don't want the latest and greatest. I want something that I can just run. You know, it's probably gonna have Windows 10 or something, bare bone type thing. I don't care about the graphics, of course, because then you look at it, you don't care about the graphics. You're just gonna run a couple of things and run. That's it. Or maybe I may even put Linux on it instead of Windows. I just put Linux. And I'm probably looking at that route more, Linux, because I don't want to be rebooting. I don't want updates all the time and it reboots itself. It reboots and it's no. I want something that like a web server. Like when I have my web servers, my web servers they're all Linux. I never have Windows web servers. When I was when I was making money on the internet and with websites and all that, all my servers were Linux. Majority of them ran CentOS, or CentOS, whatever CentOS. CentOS. That was the web server OS of choice, CentOS or Red Hat. But for me, it was CentOS. That was the. And I had servers running for years. I had servers that I didn't reboot. If I had a server that I didn't reboot that server for 4 years, 4 years almost. Didn't have to reboot the server. I had to reboot the service, but physically reboot the server, no. That thing was running for 4 years. 4 years. I had to the service. Yeah, if I updated a particular service, like for example, if I upgraded the Apache web server, yeah, you got to reboot the web service, but the computer is still the hardware is still running, and you lose you will lose the web server for a minute, and then it'll come back up. Then you log in again, and boom, there you go, your web server is running. So Windows, the problem with Windows is stupid. You can't, especially Windows 10 and all. Windows is very stupid when it comes to that. You tell Windows don't update, and it fucking updates anyway. And then you're thinking that your shit is online, and you go find out you've been down for 12 hours because Windows fucking updates. That's why I hate fucking Windows for that shit. I would never, if I was running a company, I would never use Windows for web servers. No. Hell no. No. Linux. I will use Linux, strictly Linux. There's many distributions of Linux that they do the job very well when it comes to web servers. Even Microsoft and big companies, they don't use Microsoft web server. They use Linux. Apache web server or something like that. LAMP. They call it LAMP. Not WAMP. LAMP. So, yeah. Let me go back up here. Oh, yeah. Okay, Richard Califano. Yeah. Still seems like Radio Romania is the only game in town. No, I mean, there's other stations, but yeah, Radio Romania, it's like that, Richard Califano, yeah, I don't need to buy any more. Exactly, TV Radio 972. I'm back. Some e-skip is still going on, but I decided to stop at 2 o'clock because some phone battery is running low. Okay, so yeah, so go charge your phone and then give it a break and then come back. But yeah, Tasso got my home internet fixed. Apparently there was an issue with the coax. I said that, right? Did I not say that it was probably the coax? The coax. At the pole, it probably disconnected. Why would they? Yeah. Let me see. Oh, they probably left it disconnected. You mean the people that are working on it? Oh, okay. Why would they do that without letting me know? Something was off by that, but the guy came change. Okay. Now, also, like I say, maybe the coax, when it's on a pole, remember when the coax is out there on a pole all that time for months or not years at a time, it's going to get degraded because of weather. The UV is going to destroy the UV is going to destroy the outer shield to the point where water is going to get in there. And once water gets in that coax, it's over. It's over. I just took down the coax. I was up there for 10 years. And when I took it down, I looked at it. You could tell water got in there. And I have it bundled up out there. I'm going to throw it in the trash tonight. That one is going in the trash. Because tonight I got to put out the trash. I'm throwing that shit in the trash. I'm going to throw it away. That's it. Because that coax, 10 years with the TV antenna. So I took all that stuff down. So I'm going to get new coax. This time I'll get brand new, like the same ones I got for the other antennas. Quad shielded. What is it? RG6? Yeah, RG6 quad shield. For what I got for my FM antenna and my TV antenna. Brand new coax. I'll get that. It's flexible too. It's kind of rigid a little bit. You can tell that's good cable. When it's kind of rigid, that's real thick coax, real good. It's flexible enough, but you can tell it's rigid. So it's quad shielded. So that's the one I get for my FM antenna. I got the quad shielded. The one that Tyler likes. He says it. Your antenna is as good as your medium. And I agree with him. Your antenna is as good as your medium. You can have a great antenna. If you got crap coax, guess what? You're not getting the best out of that antenna. You need good coax too. You definitely need good coax. I know when people say, wow, your loop sounds it's so quiet with your loop. Yeah, because I'm using LMR 400. I'm using LMR 240. I'm not using cheap coax on my loop antenna. I'm using good coax. It makes your antenna, actually, it can help your antenna. Because a good coax is not going to allow radio interference to, it's going to shield that from all that. When you have good coax, you're really making the signal less loss. You're gonna get a better signal coming into your radio or your television. So don't be cheap with your coax. Now, a lot of people do that. They buy a good antenna, they got a good radio, and they skip on the coax. No, don't be cheap with your coax. Yeah. Yeah, so I called in last night and they came this morning, so that's good. So yeah, well, especially if you but yeah, that's good. That's good they did that. Yeah, you're happy. I know it feels happy to get your service back up. Richard Califano, I'm using the LC90 and it's okay. It probably is the last radio I will buy. I have the PL80 is a great radio. That is another great radio. And it's a good radio. PL80 is a great radio. I have the 660. And that's still a good radio. But I had the D808. You see what I'm saying? The D808 is, so if I didn't have the D808, the 660 would be my go-to for portable, shortwave radio, medium wave DXing with single sideband. Shortwave with single sideband. Glenn Dansler, I have the 7. It is the 10 generation 7. Okay. T-Radio 922 E-Skip season has been disappointing until today. So I guess we're going to see a whole bunch of new catches. And hello, the Shortwave Archive. Welcome to the chat. I hope you're doing well. And thank you for stopping by here in the chat. And thank you for the subscription. Yeah. James Farley, 6,000 mile SSB radio. James Farley, I watched your battery video on the DX286 TV. Oh, you, I'm you talking about his, yeah, yeah. James, I may even go that route. Go back to an earlier Windows system. I Windows 2000 was one of the that was one of the better operating system in terms for like even for web serving. I remember Windows 2000. I was a good. It was. I still love Linux more. I would not trust any Windows for. Windows 2000. I remember they had IIS Internet Information Service. That's their web server. Um, the company that I worked for was running that. That's what they were running. I used to work for. I was a webmaster, internet administrator, network administrator for a small company. It was an immigration website. It was a startup company. They're still around, but they're not. They never became the big company that they were hoping to be. He's like a mom and pop operation now. They're barely, But when this is the .com boom. I guess they thought they were going to be the next big website. So that's what they're running Windows. They were running Windows 2000 with Internet Information Service, and I hated it. I hated that freaking Windows because I come from a Linux world when it comes to web service. So trying to set up back then it was a pain to set up a certain like with Linux you have Perl. You go like now of course you have now they use PHP and all this stuff. Now they have all this ASP stuff and all that. They have all this stuff now. There's a lot of stuff I don't even know anymore. But back then you have Perl, CGI Perl. Uh, of course you got your database, your MySQL. You have all this stuff um, to automate your website. I ran. Okay, I'm gonna say some of it. People don't judge me. I had a few membership sites. I'm gonna leave it at that. If I say OnlyFans, it's OnlyFans, something like that. Okay, they were not PG rated. I'm gonna leave it at that. It made the money. I made a lot of money with ads. All right. A lot of it is high traffic. When I say high traffic, I'm not talking about 100 views a day. No, we're talking about millions of views a month. High traffic. Okay. We're talking about money. We're not talking about nickel and dime here. We're talking about, for a while I was doing good. I didn't have a day job. That was my job. That was my job for 10 years. For 10 years I was running sites. Until finally, I'm gonna blame it on a couple of sites. Because what happened was they took it to the next level. I'm gonna start with YouTube. I'm gonna blame YouTube because they started with video. And then of course, the equivalent of YouTube on the other side is what? I'm not gonna say it. You know what I'm talking about, people. They put everybody out of business, including me. They put me out of business. When you start throwing video in there, and when you start throwing video and you didn't have to pay for it, that was it. That killed that. They slayed that market. They slayed it, including me. I got slayed. And before that, I was already barely making a profit. So the first 3 years, I was really good. 4 years. Year 5, I could see, okay, I'm struggling now. But I still enjoyed it. When the time I got to year 8, they slayed it. And I try to do something similar to that stuff. It's just a lot of the overhead is too high. To have servers that run video, you need a lot of money. A lot of money. You need a lot of money. You need a lot of bandwidth. You need a lot of speed. At that time, it was not affordable. It was not affordable to do that stuff. It was not affordable for an average person like me. No, I would have had to take out a second mortgage, to start something, to try to do something like this. So those people are still around. The people that started that stuff, they're multi millionaires now. If not, maybe a billionaire by now. You know who those sites are. They all, and by the way, they're all the same network. When you go to one site, you think, oh, that's just the same. No, the guy owns like 100 of those. Literally. So if they're into that business, and when I say the entertainers, I'm quoting any entertainer that goes into that business, they need to be on these websites to get noticed. Okay? The guys that have a monopoly on all that. He has a monopoly on all that. These people have a monopoly on all that. So, of course, now we have, I guess, it's probably the same person that started OnlyFans. Probably the same people. Who knows? OnlyFans took it to another level now. I know this is a little topic here, but hey, and when I win, I don't care. What OnlyFans does now is now it legitimizes it more, because now you got celebrities going into OnlyFans. So now if you want to see a celebrity, it's probably a washed up celebrity, I'm going to say, they can still make some bank on OnlyFans. That's the difference. It's like a crossover. They crossed over. You know who made that famous now? Stormy Daniels. She's all over the news, right? So now they just say adult entertainment. We all know what that is. I'm not gonna. If you don't know what that is, you shouldn't be in this room. They crossed over the two now. Now is, many years ago that seemed like, oh my God, no, how could you get in that business? Now they crossed over the two. That's OnlyFans. OnlyFans did that. Now you got people like, the one for The Sopranos. What's her name? The actress for The Sopranos. She's on OnlyFans. I saw a video about that the other day. Because she couldn't get no more acting jobs. Drea Di Matteo. Right? She wasn't Chrissy's girl. I could call him Chrissy. The girlfriend in The Sopranos, the one that got shot up, the one that was she was wired with the FBI, and then Christopher found out. Christopher's girlfriend. So then this guy, what's his name? Took her to the forest and whacked her. Anyway, Drea Di Matteo, that's her name. That's the actress name. So she got an OnlyFans page now. And she said it. She said, no, my acting dried up. I think she's 50 now. She looks good. 50 years old, she looks good. She's doing paintings and then all that. And of course, she got little skimpy stuff. She said she's making more money in there than she did in The Sopranos. Check that shit out. All right? Let that sink in. The Sopranos is big. They had made a lot of money. She said she's making more money now than she ever did as playing that character in The Sopranos. That's crazy. That's what these people are doing. They're just going in there, OnlyFans. That's it. You want to see more of me? Go to OnlyFans. Yeah, it's like that. That's crazy. She said she's making more money now, more steady money, I should say that, steady money, than when she was in The Sopranos. Especially, because they sometimes they cut the character line as they get. But remember, she was a main character, but for a while, I remember that sometimes you didn't see her in some episodes for a while. I used to watch The Sopranos, but yeah, I forgot the character's name. My mind is like, my memory is like leaking. Yeah, James Farley. Nobody really knows about subnet, man. Exactly, I don't know about what or what ports. You got all these ports. You got your ports for your DNS. You got your ports for your You know, secure. You got different ports. That's why I would never run a Windows server. Never. For critical stuff, no way. Linux. That's why that stupid thing happened with the airports. What was that? What they were running? Windows. That says it all right there. Windows. It was some update from another software and it crashed Windows. You were getting the blue screen of death. So you go to the airport, you see the blue screen of death. Oh my God. When people are going to learn about Windows? I mean, I'm running Windows right now, but this is not mission critical. I don't care. You know, if you're going to run mission critical stuff, and when I mean by mission critical, that means it needs to be up to 100% uptime. You cannot afford to be down not even a minute, or you're going to cause major issues. Like airports. Something that, a lot, all those flight schedules and all that, right? That is mission critical. Why would you run Windows for that stuff? I don't understand. And then again, that's why they got the job, and I don't work in that industry anymore. Because that's all it takes is one freaking stupid. You know how many times I updated Windows? You know how many times I updated Windows on my computers, including the servers and all this stuff, the servers, right? And I got the blue screen of death. Some device doesn't want to work anymore with it, and it kept giving the screen of death, the blue screen of death. I'll give you a good example. This webcam right here, right? This is older. This works on Windows 11, Windows 10. I have a webcam here that doesn't work on Windows 10. This one right here. This is a 4K one. This is a 4K. Oh, no, the wrong one. It's not this one. Where is it at? This one. This is a 4K one. I want to use this one here, but I can't because Windows 10 doesn't work with this one. It crashes it. I sometimes at the expense, sometimes I'll get the blue screen of death. It works only with Windows 11. How can you make something for Windows 11 and not backward compatible to Windows 10? So this one only works with Windows 11. It's 4K. This was my son's webcam, but he's not using it no more because he has a new computer. He has an all-in-one computer now. Windows 11 only, which is stupid. It should be backwards compatible at least to Windows 10, or maybe even go back to Windows 7. This is a problem with Windows. It's stupid. It's just, I defended it for a long time on some things, but for mission critical, I would never use Windows. Never. This is why. Something. This is, and it's not even a unknown brand. This is Logitech. Logitech. This is not like some Hoyo brand from China, right? Hoyo, whatever. This is Logitech. Come on, bro. You can't make this to work with Windows 10. This is why I would never use Windows 10 for mission critical. I mean Windows for mission critical. No way. Throw it right there. There you go. Yep. Let me see who's on here talking now. I think the guy. Oh no, he's gone. The guy from Israel's gone. Let me see who's on now. So 1 hour 23 minutes in the books. 4 people watching and 13 likes. Thank you. Yeah, this is gonna be my last live stream until probably after Labor Day. I mean, I will be uploading some videos here and there. I have an unboxing. I have a couple of unboxing videos actually. I received my 30 amp power supply last night. Let me bring it over here actually. I don't me find the little box. Let me bring it. Anyway, I'll bring it over here.
Going three Victory from over three Victory United to three Victory United, calling and standing by.
The Zulu Sierra 1 Victor Romeo Lima. The Zulu Sierra 1 Victor Romeo Lima. This is Echo Romeo 1 Charlie Whiskey. Echo Romeo 1 Charlie Whiskey.
So this is the one I got. I received it yesterday. It was in another box, okay? It was not. It didn't come in this box. It was inside another box. So this is the one. So it's a switching power supply, but Jill's. Yeah, that's Victor. Victor's talking now. So you see the specs right there. Okay. I paid a total of $89.99. With tax about 90, I think it was $98 and change. It's a switching power supply, but it has the offset. You know, I don't want to take it out because I'm gonna do an unboxing on it and take it out and all that. But Jill's likes this one. He bought this one for his. Of course, now he has another one. He has a 50 amp. He has a 50 amp power supply, I believe. He has a Jess Verde, which is, you know, that one is about $169. I don't need that one. This is more than enough. This is the amp is more than enough for the Yaesu FT991A, because that at the peak, that's gonna probably draw in about 21 amps, maybe 22, 21 to 22 amps at the peak. You know, at the peak so this is more than enough, and this is $89.99 on Amazon. They have other brands on AliExpress. I seen one as low as $59, $59.95 around there. I didn't want to go with that because it was another brand and it looked a little bit different, but they had the, you see this number right here, model TP 30SWI. They have some on AliExpress for about 59 something. I didn't want to buy that and take a chance on it and roll the dice because one, that one is coming from China. This one was shipped in 2 days. 2 days. It was locally, you know, somewhere in the Midwest, and then boom, United States. In other words, USA. I didn't want to take a chance on that because one, we're talking about a $1,200 radio. Again, I don't want to be cheap on a $1,200 radio and put that thing in there, and who knows what happens to the radio. Number two, it's coming all the way from China. You know, AliExpress sometimes ship things. They're not very careful with the packing sometimes. And two, you know, it was another brand, even though it was the same kind of chassis. I said, no. I went with this one because I saw videos on this one that they open it up. There's one video that the guy opens this up and looks at the internals, and he says, well made. So this one is well made too. It's well built. So I did a lot of digging. And so if Juice likes this one, and he said that the guy, and I saw the same video, and he opened it up, he said this is a well-built radio, then I got to go with this one. So even though I could have got it for maybe $30 less on AliExpress, I said, no, I'm going to Amazon and get this one. I don't want to take a chance. I'm going to AliExpress. I'll get a clone one of these, and it's a piece of junk. No. So I went with this one, and I'm going to be happy with this one. For my Yaesu FT9918, that's coming tomorrow. I just got the email from UPS. So tomorrow afternoon, it'll be here. And I'm going to test it out. What I'll do is I'll set that up, and I'll do reception only, test it out first, until I can find a place for it. Yeah. So thank you, hamradio DX. So yeah, that's our friend Victor from Moldova. Yeah. Back for a bit before I have to go out again. Okay. Well, I'm going to be on for a while. This is probably going to be one of my longer ones today. I plan to be on for another couple of hours or so. We talk about whatever you guys want to talk about. I was monitoring, see if I could speak and listen to anybody. I maybe talk to somebody from, but the guy from Israel is gone. I'll run into him again. I seen him before. The guy from Israel. Who's this guy? It's Taiwan. Okay. A lot of them just key up and listen. So when you see, for example, let me put it over here for a minute. Oh, by the way, my Radio DX, now that I turned this on, let me go to configuration. I'll show you. I turned this on down here, you see? For the Yesu one, right? And I put this one, this room now. Because I believe that this channel, you can cross over. I can cross over. So what happens is, when I put this on and I turn on this, I notice, let me go back over here. Over here, dashboard. Now, and nobody hasn't been out from Yesu, but so every once in a while, I'll get a couple of Yesu people come up here. It hasn't happened in a while, but you'll see it. It'll say mode YSF, and then you'll see the channel. You'll see that America's whatever channel will pop up here, and then you see the call sign. So some of them are running both. Like if this one would have been running both, it would have showed the Yesu one. So it's already monitoring the Yesu one. So if you scroll down here, so you see it's monitoring this one. Let me go down. So I'm monitoring that one too. So if anybody talks in there, it comes up here. If they're doing cross mode, or something, I forgot what it's called. I think I have to turn this on too. But I think it's already doing it because I already saw, but I saw a few of them. So I'll know when I hook up the radio and I'll key up right away. You'll see the. Let me go back here. You see where it says call sign? It'll bring up this. Hold on, let me see. Right here. Because I have it to this one right now. I'm sorry, let me click away. America Link Wires X. So on the Yesu, what I do is if there's a button that says Wires X, it's an X button on the menu. You press that and it downloads all it downloads whatever rooms are active on your Yesu.
Golf 0, Golf Tango Victor. Golf 0, Golf Tango Victor.
By turning this on.
20 calls.
By turning this pass through on. This wires. See? Use this automatically send wires X.
Victor, uniform ocean necessity, Victor, uniform ocean necessity, Victor, uniform portable.
Through YSF2 crossover modes. Okay.
Oscar November 3, Victor Uniform / portable. Golf 0, Golf Tango Victor. Very good evening to you. The name here is Steve, Sierra Tango Echo Victor Echo. Located near a place called Bromyard, which is in the county of Herefordshire, southwest of the city of Birmingham.
All right, my Radio DX.
From Golf 0, Golf Tango Victor.
So I will need some congrats on the next up, the FT9. Yeah. So that's coming tomorrow. The FT991A from UPS is going to deliver that tomorrow. That's why I probably won't go. Tasso, I don't know if he's still on. I know he's in class. Yeah, he went back to class. I forgot. Tasso's in class now. But anyway, he's gonna get the notification when I send out his package. Because Tasso is getting, I'm sending him a radio. It's already packed up over there. The box is over here. I just need to go to the post office and drop it off and pay the shipping. So I think he's gonna be quite happy with his radio. Yeah. So let me see. So our friend Victor, yeah, Victor, he's always on this. And that's the beauty about I got to program more talk groups. So sometimes if I go on 91 and I see the same people and I want to talk to somebody else, I said you could jump to another talk group or another room, whatever, it's talk group or and you talk to other people. There's many talk groups. And there's some that are very local. Like, you got one for only, not only, but I'm saying, they have a USA one, then they have one for each region or each state. They have some for each country. The guy from Morocco I spoke to earlier, he just gave me one from Morocco. I wrote it down here. It's anyway, so it's on the other. I was just talking to somebody from Morocco before I came onto the live stream. So I made a contact with the guy from Morocco, and he told me, check out our talk group. I think it's 604 something. So when I add when you update your file, you want to add more talk groups. If I put that one in, I can connect to that group. If I want to talk to somebody from Morocco or whoever's in there, doesn't have to be from Morocco, but it's local to Morocco or whatever. I remember somebody invited me to New York City one. There's one for New York City, I guess, for local. I'm in Yonkers, but not, but considered New York City too. I don't know why. We're not really part of New York City. We're outer suburb. One time, I mean, unofficially, this is considered the sixth borough. So somebody invited me. Oh, okay, check out the New York City talk group. You talk to people, local people there from the Bronx and Brooklyn, and I said, oh, I don't know if I want to do that, but yeah, okay, maybe yeah, I know. The thing is, I'm not into clubs because I know some of it's gonna lead to meetup or club. I'm not into all that. I'm not into meeting up and going to clubs or radio clubs. But I mean, and I'm not talking about dance clubs. I'm talking about clubs like radio club. I'm not knocking them. They're good. It's just I just don't have the time for that. I don't have the time to go. And I always grew up like that. I was never part of. I was never a Boy Scout. I never wanted to be like the naval cadets. I know people that I grew up with. They were all into that stuff. Civil Air Patrol. I was always like, my thing was the only club that I cared about was sports. And we had a team. We played that was the only club that I could think of was sports. You know, that type of club. But that was it. I was never into like and maybe I'm not knocking it. It's just that maybe who knows? Maybe later on I may want to join a club. Right now I'm spending all I have time here. Better time I spend with my son. He's enjoying his summer right now, and I just don't have the time to go to another extracurricular activity like a radio club or something. I just don't have the time for that. Maybe I wish I did have the time, but I don't have the time for that. I have a lot of stuff I have to do. There's a lot of stuff that I have to do. Yeah. I will have. I will need some coffee then. Yeah. I'm gonna be on for a while because this is my last live stream until after Labor Day. So anybody want to come on and say their piece and say how much they eat, whatever? Not just kidding. No, if anybody want to come on and chat, another couple of hours and then I'm gone. And that's it. I will upload videos every so often. I have unboxing video. I bought this weather radio a week ago from Walmart. It was on sale. I want to do an unboxing on this. Of course, I will do an unboxing on the Yaesu when I receive it. I'll do unboxing on that, and then after that, at some point, I may do the review on a couple of radios that I have up there. You know, so I have maybe 1, 2, 3, 4. I have at least 5 or 6 videos that I will upload at over time before I come back to the next live stream. Because the next live stream, I'm not gonna be back till after Labor Day. I pretty much, it's gonna be after Labor Day at least. And the anniversary for this channel is on September 11th, so it may even be after the anniversary or right before the anniversary of this channel. So I decided to take an extended break. I want to enjoy my summer. I have work to do here too. I want to, and now that I'm getting that rig, I want to put in an area where, I got a little major overhaul to do here. So, because this setup is not working for me now, and it's not gonna work for that radio. I need to put that rig somewhere. I'm looking into probably buying a table or a long table for that. I want to have a big screen in front of it. This setup is definitely gonna go away. I'm thinking about bringing that 55-inch in here, wall mounted on the wall, and that'll be my second screen to this screen. Have this one is gonna go on a table over here. This is all gonna go. I have to do. I have to see what I have to do. All these things. I'm not ready to bring down all that stuff from upstairs yet, but maybe next year at some point. Yeah. Meredith said, what I don't like about people keying is that they interrupt the transmission. This is something that the needs to fix. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. I think it's just, because sometimes, well, in my case, I turned off my radio. So once you turn off your radio, after a while, it stops monitoring, and you're not gonna hear it when you turn it back on. So when you turn it back on and you key up, you establish the link again. So you have to key up. So, and yeah, so that's what most of them do. There's like 0.5 second. Mine was under half a second. I'll show you the time right here. See. So when I keyed up, it was just to duration 0.4 second. But right now I have the volume low. That's why I'm monitoring it. But if I had the radio off and you turn it on, you have to key up to listen in and to establish, if you want to talk. I just turn on the volume now. Just put up the volume. So let me see if I hear anybody. And now nobody's talking right now. It's just people just keyed up. I heard that, right? Somebody just keyed up. Sometimes people just monitoring. I've been, earlier I was just taking a nap. I left the radio next to me. I turned it on, and I was just, because I'm monitoring to see if I can hear somebody that sometimes a country that you're not gonna get.
Victor, Whiskey Alpha 3, November, Uniform Tango, and here, over.
Let me see where he's from. Okay, yeah.
This is Golf Zero, Golf Tango Victor. Yeah, I've got you again, Charles. I lost you there for a while.
So sometimes, I just leave it monitoring. Like, I spoke to that guy from Morocco because I don't have Morocco. What are the chances you're going to get Morocco on 10 meters HF? Because I don't have a general yet. So when you see him on VHF, UHF, even digital voice, you want to log that contact. So when I heard him, as soon as he was done with the other guy, then I called him, and then we spoke, and so I have him logged in, but I don't know if it's confirmed yet. Let me check. I can check if he confirmed me. I got a new alert. Let me see. No, not yet. He didn't confirm it. I got an Indonesian confirmation. Okay, but I already have one from Indonesia, so there you go. So it was Indonesia. Because after that Morocco guy, the Indonesian guy called me. And then, I don't want to be rude and leave him. So, because I already have contact from Indonesia. So I was like, and I spoke to him. And then I went on the live stream. So I spoke to Morocco. And then I spoke to the Indonesian guy. And then, so Indonesia, I already have confirmations on Indonesia. So, yeah, because the log is good. But if you don't have a confirmation, then it's just another contact, you know. I know some people say I don't really care for that, but it's good to like you see before that this morning I spoke to hamradio DX, M7IEW. That's hamradio DX right there. So I spoke to him earlier this morning when I was so this morning I spoke to him, hamradio DX, because I was trying to figure out the other one. So I was doing all the programming in this one, because this one, like I said, this one I already ordered a cable, but this one it doesn't want to. If I use that cable for that one, it doesn't want to see it. It doesn't want to see this at all. It doesn't work. It just the driver is. So I ordered the specific cable for this model. Okay, this is my way. So now when I get this cable, I'll try it again. So I was doing the programming. I heard it. I could monitor it, but when I key up, for some reason it's not. And then so anyway, I ordered a cable. So when we spoke, he brought that up, and I was already thinking about that. I was already suspecting that it might be the cable for this one, because I read that on a Reddit forum that this particular model is because this is the model that you can do the OpenGD77 mod. So there's a few models. There's a ball fang model. There's another. There's about 5 different brands models that do the OpenGD77, and that's it. And I didn't know about that. And I bought this one, but I'm glad I bought this one, because this one I don't need to do all that. It works right out the box. This one works, but it didn't come with the cable for this one. And I was trying to use that cable, and it doesn't work. It doesn't want to see it. Even of course, for this one, you got to do the DFU mode, which is you got to press these 2 buttons and turn on the power, and it just brings that light. I did all that, and it's still nothing. It doesn't see it at all. It doesn't see it. Just doesn't. I can't update it. So right now, I can't use this. I could use it if I do all my programming here. That's it. But not with the software. I can't do it. And it's a little learning curve with these things. That's why some people, like I said earlier, some people poo-poo it because it's not. No, it is a learning curve. It's a learning curve. But if you're willing to learn it, a lot of things are like that. The things that are willing to learn actually give you the greatest satisfaction. When I finally keyed up on this thing and I showed up on that screen, and then I made my first contact, it was all worth it, because I figured it out. Because you learn. People poo-poo certain things, because same thing with FTA. FTA is not, when you do FTA, when you first set up FTA, there is some steps to it. It's not just turning on the radio and going on a frequency. You have your single sideband and you talk. It's not that way. It's not like that. You have to do settings on the radio. You have to do settings on the software. Everything has to match. You got to know what baud rate. You gotta make sure the baud rate on that cable. You gotta have the right cables. So when you start doing stuff like that, a lot of people get afraid of that. It intimidates them. It is intimidating for some. So what's the next thing to do when a mode intimidates them? What they do a lot, they bash it. Oh, that's not real radio. No, it's a different type of radio. You know, I got something right on my screen. You know, that's what it is. People bash it. You know, same thing with FTA. Oh, it's not real radio. It's ruining the hobby. No, it's not. And when I go look at when I go to a QSN and I see the contacts that I make, yeah, there is a lot. There's some people got a lot of SSB contact, but you see a lot of people with FTA. Sometimes conditions are not the best, just for voice. Sometimes you know FTA. Sometimes FTA also you don't need a big setup. Modest setup is fine with that. Even with single side, yeah, modest setup that's fine too. But I think people bash stuff because they don't want to know about it. A lot of it is that, you know. Because I heard about DMR from a long time ago. I didn't even know what it was. And then he's not here right now, but I know Elmer Time was one of the first amateur operators to talk about handhelds. Because he's always talking about how many handhelds he has. He has a whole bunch of them. So then he made that video on what is digital voice, what are the modes, and he breaks down all three of them. When he breaks that down, he explains it so well. You know, I was like, well, it's fascinating. And then I saw somebody do it on a live stream, which is Glamham on TikTok. And I said, man, that looks like fun. Because she was having fun talking to people. And I said, I want to do that too. And that got me the bug to buy this guy. Then I went down that rabbit hole. And the same thing. And then hamradio DX, I saw that I bought this one, and he went ahead and bought. And he did. And he figured it out first before me how to get on, how to get on, how to connect and all that. And then I finally figured it out with the hotspot. I got a hotspot. Now he went and bought a hotspot. And that's what it's all about. We learn from each other. We learn from each other, you know. Not go on somebody's channel and be a negative Nelly. That doesn't help. You do a disservice to the community when you be a negative Nelly about another mode. You know, if you don't like the mode, that's fine. That's fine if you don't like the mode. It's not for everybody. But I know why. I know some of it. I know some of the reasons why. Because I talked to them on the DMR and they tell me, they say, no, I'm on DMR because HF conditions are not good right now. They horrible. And I want to make contact. Some say that they live in an HOA. Some of them are like, well, and some of them are like, I don't want to break the bank I'm retired. I live in a gated community. You know, they sold all the equipment years ago. They don't want to spend all that money. So something like this is under $70. Or they buy the Anytone. Anytone is $200. Anytone. The 8, what is it? I forgot what that 880 or so. I forgot the number. Anyway, the Anytone is about $220 or something like that. $250, I don't know what it was. They buy the Anytone, they buy a hotspot. That's it. And they're making contacts. And they getting that, you know, they you know, they're not breaking the bank and they're still making contacts all around the world, and that's it. And it's not, and it took a little learning curve for that. A lot of them, when they come out, because trust me, I hear them. A lot of them say, man, I got this open spot to run with my Baofeng or my Anytone or whatever. Oh man, I finally got this hotspot going. And they always asking, yeah, how do I sound? Do I sound good? Do I sound audio? I say, yeah, your audio is good and everything. So That's what I'm trying to teach my son. It's a very valuable lesson. It's a very valuable lesson. There's people that don't want to learn something because they're afraid. They're afraid. They're afraid to put the time and effort into learning something else. And you can't go through life like that. Or for example, in my case, when I talk, like when I want to learn about money, a lot of people I grew up in the street in the Bronx, they don't want to learn about investing. They didn't want to learn about all that stuff. You know why? Because it's boring to the average person. You're a geek, you're a nerd or whatever. And that's a problem. We have too many people like that, and they rather flip through the phone and watch TikTok videos all day and kill time instead of actually, even on YouTube. There's a lot of stuff you can watch. A lot of stuff out there that you can learn from. And we have a lot of people in society said that they don't want to learn anything new. They just want to be entertained. That's it. We have a lot of that. So, and that's what I'm trying to teach my son. No, when you want to learn something, it's not exciting. It's not fun. Sometimes it's boring. You might sit there for hours, and then the next day you come back. Okay, I got this figured out. Now, you know what? Tomorrow I'll come back and learn this part, and then you implement it and all that. But once you figure it out, it's the most rewarding feeling in the world. It's very satisfying. When I started this channel, I started with 1 subscriber, my wife. Right, my wife. I had 1 radio. I was doing reception videos on that radio. That's it, Radio Romania, Radio Havana, that type of thing. Eventually, I bought my first vintage radio, tube radio. I made a video on that, and that video I actually had to talk, because you cannot just show the radio and point at it and write text all the time. People are not gonna watch that, so I had to talk. There was a little fear about that. I had to overcome that fear of talking. Once you make a talk video, you're talking to the public. You're now a public speaker. If you think about it, you're gonna open up yourself to criticism, and that's fine. That's why you can't be afraid of that. You're gonna have those people no matter what. And then the next step after that eventually was gonna be a live stream. Do everybody like my live stream? No. Do I care? No. I enjoy it. Some of the people here enjoy it. And that's it. That's what I care about. And I have a community here that I respect them. And like I always say, I got the smartest people here on the live stream. Without them, this live stream is just really boring. But you're not gonna get to 3,000 whatever subscribers, do live streams, 800 videos by being afraid. You're not gonna accomplish that. You're not gonna do that. Or getting your amateur radio license, by being afraid. It doesn't work that way. Years ago, I never thought I would have an amateur radio license. And then a few years into this channel, people started mentioning it to me. You should get your technician license. And I was like, yeah, I should. And then once I saw my fellow YouTubers get theirs, SparkyZilla85 got his license, and then Oxford Shortwave got his ham radio license. Then Jill's got his ham radio license, and Todderberg got his technician license. I was like, man, I need to get mine. And then finally I got my license, and then my radio DX just got his a year ago. So you see, we kind of all push each other. We motivate each other. And that's why I love every single one of them. I love every single one of you, the ones that come here all the time, because we push each other. My radio DX You know, you raise the bar on something, then I come and, you know, we gotta raise the bar, and we do things like that. You know, like we already spoke 4 times. We made contact 4 times in the last 3 weeks. I just happened to see him this morning, and I said, "Oh, that's my radio DX son," and I spoke to him. We just spoke. All that is not possible if you're afraid to learn. If you're afraid to put in the work and learn, you're never gonna get to that. You're never gonna get to. You're never gonna get to your. You're never gonna accomplish your goals or make your dreams come true. You know, I watch the Olympics. I watch them, and you know, some of those stories are very inspiring. They got like the gymnast, the other one, Suni Lee. She had health issues, real health issues. Two of her kidneys got almost shut down. She was out of. She was not even. The doctors told her, "You're never gonna do a gymnastics again. You could forget about it." That didn't stop her. She got better. She got better health wise. It went into remission. It was something with her kidneys. I forgot the condition. She just won the gold medal yesterday. The team, the USA team, gymnastics women, they won the gold medal yesterday, and she was part of that team. And she was a big part of that team. She came back from that. Why? Because she didn't give up. You know, it was no option. Failure was not an option for her. And you have to, you know, you can't let somebody tell you, oh, you can't do it. Even the doctors told her, you're never gonna do. You can forget about gymnastics. Okay. So you got to think about that. You got people out here that, you know, when I made this channel, I didn't think nobody was gonna watch me. 3,000, whatever the hell number is. I lost track already. 3,600 or something. I don't know what the number is right now. Hey, but you know, I'm glad I did start this. I'm glad I started because I met a lot of great people. A lot of great people. And yeah, Glenn, what you're saying, what you are saying about not wanting to learn goes back to 2,300 years ago. In Plato's Republic, he says the same thing. I can't see the heart is in the way. An analogy, I guess it's an analogy. Yeah. If you're not wanting to learn anything, you're not going to, you know, if you're not wanting to learn, right now you're just existing, you know. So, yeah, he said the same thing in an analogy. Yeah, exactly. You know, so people that comment on stuff like that, like, you know, they don't like this mode, they think this mode is trash. You're doing a disservice to every potential new generation, like my son, operator, to get into this hobby. You know, I was in the kitchen upstairs. I'm doing the dishes, and I have this radio on, and I'm monitoring, and I'm trying to see if I can listen to somebody that from another country, so I could cut, you know, I could chime in. You know, boom. And my son is looking at me, and he was watching me talk to the guy from Indonesia. And he's like, he's from Indonesia. I said, yeah, he's all the way from Indonesia. He's talking to me. So I saw the look at his eyes. He got all happy. And that's maybe someday, just because of this mode, that might get him into the hobby. You see what I'm saying? Nah, don't bash it. Don't bash it. Don't bash it because you don't like it. If you don't like it, you don't have to like it. If you don't like it, that's your prerogative. But when my son heard me in the kitchen talking to the guy from Indonesia, you know, my last contact earlier, his eyes lit up. Because it was like, yeah, Jakarta, Indonesia, da, 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 da. And my son was like, he's from Indonesia. I said, yeah, he's from Indonesia. And I saw his eyes light up, and he had a big smile on his face. And, you know, sometimes it takes that memory that he's going to have of me. One day I'm not going to be here. Okay? Let's be honest. We don't live forever. One day I may be gone. When I'm gone, he might get into the hobby. Maybe he said, because you know what, my dad did it. I remember as a young boy, I saw my dad talking to somebody from half around the world, and he looked so, he was so fascinated by it. It might trigger him to get into the hobby one day. You know, it triggered me to get into this hobby when I saw Glam Ham on a live stream. When I saw her talking to somebody from Australia, it lit a fire in me. That's all it took. That's all it took. It lit a fire in me, and I said, "Wow, I want to learn DMR." This is probably like 6 months ago now, whatever. I said, "I want to learn DMR." I was like, "Wow, Natalie," and I wrote in the comments. I was in her live stream. I said, "Wow, Natalie, this is cool." And she wrote, "Yeah, it is." And I was like, "Man, I want to learn that." So that got me down that rabbit hole. You see, this live stream was because of Jill's. When I saw Jill's doing those, when I see Jill's doing those live streams, and I was in the chat, he's having fun. He's just being him. He's not. He's not. He's not. You know. It's just Jill's. It's just Jill's playing. It's just Jill's having fun with his radios. And I said, man, that looks cool. You do a live stream just talking about radio and playing with radio, talking with people among the same thing you like. And I was like, man, that sounds like fun. And that's what it turned out to be when I do my live stream. And now it's fun. It's fun talking to people that have like-minded people when it comes to this hobby, and other stuff. Like I know Glenn loves astronomy. He's telescopes and all that. He's a computer geek guy. Keegan he loves FM DXing and so on. Tasso just started a new channel a few months ago. He's having fun with his channel. You see, I would have never met these people if I would have been afraid. I would have been afraid to do anything. I would have, I'm too afraid to do a live stream. I would have never met these people. The way I know them now, I would have never met them like that. And I hope one day I will meet every single one of them in person. I would love to meet every single one of them in person. That's how I feel about them. Okay, I know they all. I wish they all lived in the. I wish they all live in the same neighborhood. I could go walk over. Oh, put the turn over here. You know what I mean? Like, Keegan lives on the block or whatever. I can go see Keegan, and Glenn lives up the block over here, up the road, whatever. But we meet here. But still, like I think Tasso, he emailed me. I'm probably gonna do a meetup with him sometime. I'm gonna say in the fall, maybe. I'll go meet him. I'm gonna do a meetup with him, and we'll take a video. I'll make a video of that, and we'll meet up. I'll probably meet him like in Times Square, somewhere like that. Very iconic spot in New York City. We'll meet up in Times Square. He lives in Queens. I live in Yonkers, so we could meet in the middle. I'm gonna take the Metro North into Manhattan. I'll walk down to Times Square. I'll meet him right there at the Times Square where they drop the ball. I'll meet Tasso like that, and then we'll go get a coffee or something, and talk for a while, and then I'll probably bring him something, and someday I would like to do that with every single one of you. That really, especially the ones that are on this chat. I know when I was in Florida, I was tempted to see Tom Styles, but he's in Tampa and I was up in Claremont. So even my wife she said, "You want me to take you there?" And I said, "No, because I don't know, because he, I didn't give him the heads up that I wanted to, and that would have been nice to meet him. I spoke to him on the phone before, years ago. I spoke to him on the phone because I was helping him out with SDR. So me and Tom, we spoke on the phone once. I remember we speak on the. Yeah, he has a channel. He has a beautiful cat named Linda. He's always showcasing her on his channel. Yeah, he has about 400. Last time I checked, I know he's over 400 subs. Tassel. Hello, Keegan. Good afternoon from Northwest Arkansas, 95 degrees Fahrenheit. Wow, it's really, you got a heat wave over there. Wow. And sunny here. Had FMDX Tropo from Houston, Texas, and Lafayette, Louisiana this morning. Missed an e-skip opening early. I know, and TV Radio 1972 said they had e-skip. We had e-skip today here. Of course, I'm doing a live stream, so I can't, unfortunately, I missed all that, but it's okay. This is my last live stream until after Labor Day, September or something. So I want to make this one at least for another couple of hours, maybe. So that's why I look all raggedy. I just wanted to get on. I took a nap and then I said, you know what? Let me just get on. I don't want to, because I know I'm going to be on for at least 3 or 4 hours today. But right now it's 3:24 p.m. here in Yonkers. I've already been on for 2 hours and 10 minutes. 5 people watching, 14 likes. Thank you for watching. So if you want to come on and say something, say now. Forever hold your peace. Whatever. Forever hold your peace. I don't know. Because after today, I'm not gonna be until after September. Probably, I don't know. It's definitely gonna be after Labor Day. I'm gonna relax, enjoy the summer. I got a little work to do here and there, and I don't know when I'll be back. I'm gonna say probably definitely after Labor Day, at least. So, yeah. Let me close this over here. So I have to check out Geek OM. Okay, now this thing is really. Oh my God! Here we go with the. Wow. Okay, that's not good. I hate when web pages does that. When they kind of freeze up the browser, because it'll affect this one, and then they'll kill the stream. Oh my God! This is why, and I don't get offended, people, when you send me a website link, and I don't click on them, because sometimes the website has so much graphics, and I have 16 gigs of RAM. It has nothing to do with RAM. Is that sometimes the website has so much graphics, animations, whatever, it literally will suck the memory and make this browser crash. Even if it freezes up, that's enough to knock off the live stream. So that's why I try not to click on any more links that people send me. I'll say, no, I'll look at it later. So that Geek Home, you didn't put the link, but I went there. And I was trying to close it, and it froze. Because you get that pop-up say, oh, subscribe to our email. And that thing didn't want to close. It froze up the browser. I was like, oh my God, don't tell me I lost my live stream. So this is why I'm hesitant to go to websites. And it has nothing to do with gigabit speed. It's just, again, it goes back to Windows. Sometimes it'll just crash your browser, and that'll kill your stream. That's it. That's all it takes. That will kill your stream. Yeah. So my radio is back. My radio DX is back again. Yeah. So anyway, that new alert. That's open, right? Oh yeah, I already got that one. Okay, that's Indonesia. All right. So let me go back here. Yeah. So that's why I say that about people that bash other modes. They're just afraid to learn it. To me. That's what I see. Anybody that bash another mode, they're afraid to learn it. They're afraid they might like it, but they rather hang out with the herd. They rather hang out with the herd, and I am. You know what they always say? Don't hate something you haven't even tried. Don't bash something you haven't even tried. You know, if you try it and you don't like it, then you know what? Then you have the right to say, you know what? I tried it. I'm not crazy about it. That's fine. But if you don't try it, you have no right to say it. You forfeit that right. You have no right to say that you don't like it. You know, you have, so if you don't try it, then you can't come in. You can't tell somebody you don't like it. Now, if you tried it and you really gave it a good try, and you didn't give up, because I'll be honest with you, Kevin O'Reilly was the first one the comment that he wrote was, Danny, you're in for a learning curve. It's a good radio, it's a good mode to get into, but you're in for a learning curve. He wrote that, and I said, yeah, I know I'm in for a learning curve, but I'm willing to learn. I'm willing to learn. And if you get into something and you give up because you don't want to learn it, then you don't really want to learn it. That's it. And that goes for anything in life. If you give up because it's too hard, or it's too technical, or it takes too many steps, you don't want to learn it. You just don't want to learn it. You don't want to learn it. That's it. And that's what happens. It's easy to say, like FTA. FTA is a certain thing. When I got into FTA, it's a learning curve. There is a learning curve. FTA is a learning curve. No matter what anybody tell you, there is a learning curve. You got to set up your rig. There's certain settings you got to have it. You got to have the baud rate. Some people don't even know what baud rate is. I knew baud rate from my Commodore days. Some people don't know what baud rate is. I know what baud rate is because I already knew those numbers. You know, whatever, 115, 200 baud rate. Or the GPS antenna that I'm getting, that's a 9600 baud rate. So people, when they see these numbers, they already get intimidated. They get intimidated. So same thing. Now you got to open up WSJTX. Now you got to configure that. Before you configure that, sometimes if your radio is one of those radios that is not listed there, you might have to get another program like a FL rig. That's what I had to do for the G90. I use FL rig. It works better. So I set up FL rig first, and then I turn on FL rig first, then I turn on FW. You know what I mean? So you have to learn. You have to learn these things. He's not gonna come out the box and you're gonna do FTA. It don't work that way. You know, when I first heard the FTA signal, I asked Jules. I said, Jules, what's this? He said, no, that's FTA. That's digital mode. And then I think there was another YouTuber that showed you how to decode it. But remember FTA? I started by decoding only. As a listener, you decode the signal, and that's it. And then that prompted me to say, you know what? I want to get my license because I want to also be transmitting on FTA. I want to be able to. And see, so I learned from listening. I went from listening shortwave to listening this signal. I was like, what is this signal that's doing this funny noise? Right? And then Jill said, no, you need a decoder for that. You need WSJTX. So then he showed it. And then there was another YouTuber that you could do it with the SDR Uno. SDR Uno had a plug-in. Yeah. But I'll get to that in a minute, Michael, about the scanner radio. I don't use them that way. I don't find them difficult. I think people make them difficult. I'll tell you why. So yeah, so then listening to FTA. Then once I started decoding it, and I said, oh, my antenna can pick up signals all over the world on FTA. I said, man, I want to know. I want to see if I can transmit. And then that got me into that. Get your license. FTA was the one that got me into time to get your license. And plus, other people were already. So I said, you know what? Got to get my license. So one thing leads to another, leads to another. It's just the way it is. And you know, and if you're not willing to climb that ladder. If you're not willing to climb that ladder, you ain't gonna get to the top. And I cannot put it no other way than that. You're not gonna get to the top if you're not willing to climb. You got you want to trademark that, you want to patent that, there you go. You ain't gonna get to the top if you're not willing to climb. Or if you're not willing to climb, you ain't gonna get to the top. That's as simple as that. Simple as that. I think that in a nutshell says it right there. So T Radio 972 is back again. Okay, and yeah, I saw part of your review, and then I started talking. I'm gonna watch the rest of the review tonight. I watched it, I paused it, and then I got sidetracked with some other stuff, and then I went to sleep. But I'm gonna watch the rest of it tonight. I'll watch the rest of it. I have to do mine, but I'll do mine probably after. Uh, but anyway, I'll do mine sometime later. T Radio Next 72 scanner radios are a big complication. I don't know. The heart is in the way, so I can't read the rest of it. Let me bring mine over here. I'll show you. The problem is with scanners is that let me read Glenn's dance list. Glenn Dassler, okay, you got me. The DMR sounds great. I will consider getting the tech after I finish my solo project. Oh, that's good to hear. Oh. Yeah, because, you know, when you get your technician license, although you can do a lot of HF voice, only 10 meters HF voice. You can. You could do FT8 on 10 meters. You could do FT8 on 6 meters if you got a rig that does 6 meters. Like now, the rig that I'm getting, I could do 6 meters now, FT8 and voice. But also VHF, UHF, you know, with handheld. Well, not this one, this is a scanner. But you could also do digital voice, like DMR. That's what we're doing. That's what me and Barry. And you can make contacts all around the world, don't matter what condition it is. Even if you connect it to a repeater, so you could connect either to the repeater or your own hotspot. So, and then from there, if you like it and you want to get your general, then you can. I'm going to get my general eventually. It's not a matter of if, it's when. I will eventually get it. I'm going to get it. So let me go back to scanner radio. It's a big complicated. Yeah. The problem is a lot of people focus on programming. Same thing when you buy one of these. Don't be afraid about programming. Just program one frequency at a time. Program one thing that you want to listen more than any one of them. Right now, this only has one contact. Guess which one? The one that I'm listening to. That's it. I tried putting other ones here. It didn't want to play nice with it for some reason, so I just took them now. Until I can figure out the little intricacies of it. To get up and running, I put one frequency. The frequency of the hotspot. That's what I put in here. And then whatever other little nuances or options or whatever, switches, whatever. That's it. That's it. Keep it simple. Same thing with this one. I was playing around with this one this morning, and I finally said, you know what? I'm just gonna put the frequency of my hotspot, and I connected right away. I connected, and I heard them here. I was hearing them here, but the problem is with this one is when I key up, I don't know what was going on. It was some weird stuff. It keyed up first, and then didn't want to key up. So I need to, but this one, what I want to do, I want to reset it. And now you need to plug it into the computer. I want to do a factory reset on this. Because unfortunately, they put some frequencies in here. I don't know what these frequencies, I guess when they were testing this thing out. Anyway, I always tell people, keep it simple. Learn the basics of it first. You know? So when you get a scanner radio, whether it's a mobile scanner or base scanner. First thing you always learn, every scanner has pre-programmed bands or frequencies already. Like this one already has pre-programmed, and they never change, by the way. For example, the air band. You know the air band is from 118, what is it, 118 to 137 or whatever number. That's the air band. So when you go through the bands, you want to hear air band, just put on the air band and hit scan or whatever. Let it scan. When you hear something, you adjust the squelch. When it picks up something, it's gonna stay there. If you want to keep hearing that, you lock it. That's it. That's what I do with it. I just listen to it. I don't. I don't try to program every frequency that's on radio database for this area. It's impossible. There's too many. There's too many, and some of them change. So people get caught up on that. I need to learn how to program my radio. No. I just use it. I just use it. Just like Jill's review about the S2200X last night. He said it got 9,000 memories. 9,000 memories. All my radios, I don't use the memory function because I know what I want to listen to. I already know what frequencies I want to listen to. So I don't need memories. I don't need it. If I want to listen to the air band, I know what band is on. I know what frequency range is on. Some of the frequencies inside the air band, I already know where they're coming from. I know this is LaGuardia. I know this one is Newark, Liberty. I know this is the the approach frequency. When you do it, you already know the frequencies. They're not gonna change. So I don't have to program it just because I want to see alphanumeric here. That's all it is if you want to see alphanumeric stuff. But I don't need them. Same thing. Now that's airband, right? If I want to listen to a 2-meter radio, I could flip here and the 2-meter band. Now it's scanning the 2-meter band. Now 2 meters is amateur radio operator at 2 meters, right? So when we're talking about a 2-meter repeater or simplex, whatever, it's gonna hear it here. And depending on the spot, you're going to pick it up and you're going to hear that conversation. So you can pick up like 2-meter amateur radio talking here. 70 centimeter CB radio, you put it on the CB band, let it scan the CB band, and you might hear somebody on CB radio. You cannot put memories on all that because it changes. And plus, it just doesn't, there's no point to that. So that's when they talk about programming, you don't have to program a radio like this. I use it. I just use it. Because I already know what all the bands are in my head. I already know that, for example, the police frequency for this area is in the 400 megahertz range. From like right after the 77 it falls between right after the 70 centimeter band. After 70 centimeter is public service, right? 460, 4 something, all the way right below 500. That's public service. I already know if I put on that range, I'm going to hear some police action. Analog, that is. I'm not talking about the digital stuff. I don't want to get into that. That's not the point. So, programming is useless. It's useless because that can change also. One frequency can change to another. Even though they're listed on radio reference, sometimes they change. If I want to hear the railroad traffic, probably go further up, like MERS. No, not MERS, excuse me. MERS is 150 something. May even sandwich in between the public. I think there's I think it was MERS 150 something. I heard railroad stuff on 150 something. Right in between the Marine Band and MERS and I forgot what I heard railroad. I heard railroad stuff. So a lot of people will say, a lot of people get intimidated by scanning because they need to program. I don't program none of my scanners. I don't put memories on any of my radios. Shortwave. I don't need to. I just use them. So, when they come up to me with the comment, oh, how you program this? I'm not going to sit there tired to program this because I don't do it. I don't do it. I figured out a long time ago that I don't waste my time programming it anymore. I know Radio Reference, you have to pay for a membership and you can download the whole local database for your area and program it. I could do that. But I don't need to do that because I already know what I want to listen to. I put it if I want to listen, because there's pre-programmed frequencies in here already, or bands. You got your 25 to 27 megahertz, or your 10 meter to 11 meters, right? No, 25. What's 25? 25 is that. Anyway, 25 megahertz up to 27 or 28, all the way up to 11 meters or something. Then it skips. Then it skips to like 30 to 50 or something like that. Not even 30. Not 30. I think this one skips in the 50 to 54 or something. Anyway, you already know what all that is. 50 is the 6-meter band. So what you're going to hear in 50 megahertz, you're probably going to hear 6-meter amateur radio. Something like that. And then it skips up to whatever other band. What's after that? I forgot about this one. I just got this one. There might be 70 megahertz or something. I never heard anything else. I don't know anything about FM band. They might be FM band. Someone got FM band. So you got 87 to 108, whatever. You get what I'm getting. After FM, you got the air band, right? So you want to hear planes, you're only going to hear it on the air band. That's it, obviously. The air band is not going to be on another thing. Unless it's shortwave, that's a whole nother thing. That's like those utility stations. But I'm talking about VHF. The air band's going to be on this frequency. So it's already pre-programming here. So now if you don't know what that is, you don't have to. You just go to Radio Reference and look it up. Or the other website that I used to go to, atc.net or ATC. Is it atc.net or atc.net or something like that? Anyway, air traffic control. Now one tells you all the frequency. You can search it. So whatever frequency you hear right here, you go to ATC, you search it. Oh, that's LaGuardia Airport approach. Oh, okay. So that means that one is landing. So that means you're hearing the tower talking to the pilot about landing. Okay? Now, if it's departure, that means they take it off. So you got approach departure. You got some others, And that you do that, with your scanner, but also you can use your phone to look up what frequency that is. So I know people say I tell people, don't get caught up with try to program it. No, learn how to use you already got frequencies in here. Use those frequencies. Learn with those frequencies. Okay? So don't I need to load a whole bunch of frequencies. Because I get that comment, so I can't use it unless I load frequencies. And no, that's not true. That's not true. You already got pre-programmed frequencies in here. Every scanner got pre-programmed frequencies. Even a Baofeng, they already got pre-programmed frequencies. You got airband. You got no weather. You bought the Quangshan, right? Michael, you bought the Quangshan. Let me bring my Quangshan. So you got a Quangshan. Excuse me. So I got the Quangshan, right? So I hope I pronounced that right. If I don't, oh well. And I did the Exumer mod, whatever. This has, of course, with the mod, 18 megahertz all the way to 1 gigahertz, I believe, or 1.3 gigahertz. I forgot what the number is. Receiving. So I can hear everything on that scanner and more on this one. And more. I can listen to 800 megahertz on this one. There is some police band I heard on 800 megahertz. I can hear it with this one. I can't hear it with that one. That one, the limit is 500 something megahertz. The scanner. This is not a scanner. This is a transceiver. This is a transceiver. This is a $30 transceiver. This is $30. $30. But this one, you can put mods on this one. This one I got software mods and all that. So this one I could also talk to. With my license, I can connect to a repeater. I could talk on 2 meters. I could talk on 2 meters, 70 centimeter, and it's a full-blown scanner basically. But it's not as fast as that one. I still rather use that one as a scanner than this one because this one is kind of slow. It's pretty slow as a scanner. But if I need to listen to frequency, I can listen to it on this one. I can put on the airband and listen to what that one picks up. This one can pick up. That one does a better job of picking up some of the frequencies than this one, because this one was not made to pick up like 18 megahertz. Performance kind of degrades on some of them. But I can pick up. I think merge frequencies I can hear on this one now. This one I can hear merge frequencies. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can talk on them. And then this one. So this one I can hear merge frequencies, but I can't talk on merge frequencies. This one I can talk on merge. This one I can. This one they send me. I'm testing this one out. This is the RT47X. This one has an unlock too. They have their own mod. But for this mod, you have to go to their website and download it. I haven't done that yet. I'm going to do it soon. The antenna right now is, I borrowed the antenna. I think this is the antenna for this one. I think it looks like I borrowed it or something. Anyway, this one does all of this too. This one. Let me just let me take the antenna out. Oh, yeah. So this one does. Well, this one does MERS. MERS is 150 megahertz, so like 154 or something. A lot of businesses use MERS. You don't need a license to talk on MERS, by the way. You do not need a license. So that's another thing. So for emergency, you have this radio. You could talk on MERS with no license. This one. In an emergency, you can use it for MERS. Of course, this also has 2 meters, 70 centimeter. They do have a mod for this. When I download the mod, it opens it up for listening. I think the same thing, 18 megahertz up to 1 gigahertz. So this is turned into a full-blown scanner with the mod. This one is about $30. I think it was $34 or whatever. This one they send me to review. I'm still testing. I like it so far. It's a nice radio. I like it. But I still got to do testing on it. I'm going to do the mod. That's the next thing I got to do. Let me see if it's still got it. Yeah, so there you go. That's the way it looks. It has a nice display. I like the display. Actually, I'm going to talk to them to see if they can. I don't think they have a DMR radio. This company. I'm going to ask them if they can make if they're going to make one day. If they do make a DMR radio, I would love for them to send me that radio. A digital voice radio for this. A lot of people do like this radio in terms of the mods. And it won't void over warranty. The mod is in their website. The mod for this one is in their website. That's where you can get the mod in their website. Unlike the Quanshang, it's not in their website. other makers doing it, other open source. And this one, the mod is they made the mod. That's pretty weird. That's unique that a company sells the radio and they make the mod if you want to unlock a lot of other stuff. So this one already has, even without the mod, this one is unlocked a whole bunch of stuff already. Without the mod, it's already unlocked a bunch of stuff. With the mod, it unlocks a lot more. That's all. So they reached out to me and they want to send me this video. I said, yeah, I look at it. And before I accepted it, though, I went to look at the radio. I did a Google search. I saw reviews on it. I said, okay, this is a radio I might want to look at. Because I said, oh boy, here, another handheld. And I said, no, not this radio. This radio has MERS. So out of all my radios, that's the only radio that has MERS frequency that I can talk. You know, of course, I have GMRS radio too. I have the little yellow GMRS handset, and which other one? GMRS, I don't have a handheld. You know, I'm thinking, of course, the unlock one I can probably talk to. I haven't tried that. If I can talk, of course, I don't know if that's even, anyway, I have to look into that. So yes, so scanner radios, you know, they can be complicated, but I say don't worry about the programming. Just learn how to use it to listen. Programming, that's if you want to do some of that later on, if you want to. I thought about it, but I just don't need to. I don't need to program. I don't need to program. That's the thing. I get enjoyment just by going through each band and listening, and I already know what they are, and that works for me. You know, and of course that's not going to help you. I like to travel, so if I take that scanner with me, when I took that scanner to Virginia, I put in the pre-programmed frequencies here for public service, and in Virginia I heard EMS. It was not encrypted. In Chantilly, Virginia, that scanner I heard emergency service, because I know people say, "Oh, it's digital everywhere." No, when I scanned it, we had a power outage at the hotel room for about an hour and a half or something. And I had my AM radio on. I was putting local station. It was citywide, but it wasn't. It was just the hotel. The hotel building had a power outage for about an hour and a half. It was about 3 in the morning. So I put the scanner on. I had that scanner. I said, let me scan. I was scanning certain frequencies. And then finally, around 4 something megahertz, I forgot, I think it was maybe 460 or 450. I forgot what I don't remember talking. Maybe in the 470 range. I forgot what it was. Anyway, it was EMS. I heard EMS. We were hearing EMS. My son was like, "Wow." I was like, "Yeah." So I heard EMS. I left it there, you know. But it was nothing serious. And I was like, "Okay." I said, "Yeah, Hassan, it has nothing to do with the hotel. There's no." So I think it's just a local thing. So I had to calm him down. No, I mean, he was okay, but you know, he was like, because he was thinking, "Oh my God, here we go. We're gonna be, you know, no air conditioning, no nothing." And I said, "No." So I had the scanner. I scanned it right away, and I picked up frequency in Virginia. You know, when I was there. And now it's not pre-programmed. You see what I'm saying? If I would have programmed frequency, that's useless to me in Virginia, because I'm not in New York now. I'm in Virginia. So all that program stuff is useless if you travel. That's another thing you got to keep in mind. It's just, you know. But I got that scan. I said, no, I'm going to scan this band. This is public service band. Let's see what we can hear. And I picked up the EMS. It was a local EMS there in Virginia. Yeah. Mary DX said the more DMR users we get, the better. So yeah, Glenn, go for it. Yeah, exactly. Go for it. Yeah. I think with DMR too right now, it's summertime. You know, and maybe the conditions also for HF. I think once we get toward the cooler months, Because a lot of those people I talk to, they do other modes. It's not on DMR. If I go, when you go to their um QRZ, excuse me, QRZ page, some of them have, as single sideband on 30 and all this stuff. They have all this other. They're not technician level. I run into a few technician level, but a lot of them, especially worldwide, they work other modes. So they probably do that in the evening when conditions are, maybe sometime during the daytime they might be working this mode or this band. Then they go back to DMR, and that's of course eventually once I get into the other modes, I'll go back and forth. But right now I'm enjoying this mode. You know, uh, once I have my setup here, of course I'm gonna keep trying FT8 on 10, and if especially with more power, see if I get more. But uh, yeah, the more users the better. But like you said yesterday, it actually increased my confidence. Now I find myself more relaxed when I talk. I'm actually breaking the ice for others now, especially the ones that speak Spanish. And I noticed that their English is not, you know, I could hear sometimes I could hear them struggling talking English, and especially they're from a Spanish-speaking country. I'll say something in Spanish, and normally that breaks the ice. Like the one yesterday that I spoke to from Argentina. I was listening to the replay. I was watching the replay, and she was like, "Muy bueno, tú hablas español, and ay, qué bueno," and all that. She was very happy. She was very happy and talked to me in Spanish, and that's fun. It's a fun. That was a fun contact. She's from Buenos Aires, Argentina. I went to her page. Oh my gosh, she has a lot of QSLs. She has some. She has some that she spoke to people she spoke to people in Antarctica. She spoke to people in Antarctica. That was, I guess, and then also from the Falkland Islands in Argentina. The Falkland Islands is right. Maverick DX knows what the Falkland Island is. You guys had a war over there. Well, not much of a war. It was a conflict. And I remember that in the 80s. It was the 80s. The Falkland Island War. Who was it? It was Margaret Thatcher was the prime minister, right? It was Thatcher. I remember Thatcher. I remember the Falkland Islands conflict. That was the 80s. That was a long time ago. Yeah. So in Spanish is La Malvina. Malvinas. That's in Spanish, the name of the islands. So it's the Falkland Islands. So that's the island off the coast of Argentina. And there was a conflict over it. I guess the Argentinian invaded it. Then the British came back and took over the island, and it was it was a conflict, bloody conflict. And of course, there's always been some, I don't know. Anyway, but I remember the conflict. How can you forget the Harrier jets? The Hawker Harrier. Because it was by the way, it was the British that designed the Harrier jet. The vertical takeoff jet. That's the Harrier. So of course the Marine Corps has them too. The Marine Corps has a Harrier jet, and inside is a Rolls-Royce engine. So of course that was most of it was British made. Yeah, actually seen the Harrier doing the other tricks. Yeah, I never saw one. I would love to see a Harrier jet fly. I never saw one in action live, take off like that, because they vertical takeoff and then. Of course, my brother has models of them. I had a model of it for a while. I gave it back to my brother. I had a die cast. I'm probably gonna buy that one now, the die cast metal. Of course, I'm gonna buy the Marine Corps one first, and then I probably get the Royal Navy one or the Royal Air Force one. Oh, you saw them live, yeah. I saw the Concorde, but now, of course, not during. I saw the Concorde in the Airspace Museum. It was Air France, though. The label was Air France. That this park out is inside the building. So I went up close. I saw it. I was like, wow, this is big. Concorde. I saw the Harrier also over there, but not. I wanted to see one actually flying. I never got to see that. Yeah. So Glenn, I will be a senior tech at 71 years old. Yeah, exactly. It's never too late. I mean, I did mine 2 years ago, technician level license. Yeah. Let me see. Tasso, that's a nice video. You talking about the rat tail? What's the rat tail? Or the coin shang? The coin shang you can buy it anywhere. I bought my coin shang from eBay actually. And the mod, there's a whole bunch of mods for the coin shang. There's the one that I did, the one that Michael did, the one that hamradio DX did. Is the exumer. I don't know how you pronounce it. Exumer. So it goes to it's a website. It goes to, and yeah, so that one goes to a website, and then the it's a browser-based mod. So it downloads the bin and it puts it in there. I got a video on that, how to do this. I got a video on that one. How to with this radio, how to do the exumer mod. The video I had that video. It's very straightforward. So you need a Balfine cable, and that's it. And this radio, and that's it. Easy mod. Follow the video is very easy. It's easy, simple, and that's it. And it unlocks this radio. It goes all the way down to 8. You can listen all the way down to 18 megahertz. There is another mod that you have to open up the radio and put a chip. That one unlocks all the way down to long wave. But I'm not doing that. I can't anyway. I don't want to do that anymore. The software mod is okay. It's good. It's good enough. And you can pick up, you know, 18 megahertz or what. So you can hear CB. So you can hear the CB radio on this one. CB band. You can listen to CB. So when you hear channel 6 coming in booming, you can hear it here. Break, 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 break. You can hear it here with the mod. This one has a mod also, but this one, the maker of it provides you a mod in their website. They have a link to this model has a mod, and you upload. I haven't tried the mod on this one yet, but this one is already almost unlocked. By default, it's already unlocked a lot of stuff for listening. This one is unlocked a lot of things already. So I'm gonna make videos on this one, just with the air band, the weather band. I want to see what I can listen to before I do the mod. MERS. For MERS, I will have to go maybe I go to Walmart. Maybe I go to Walmart and listen to MERS. See if I can hit Walmart. Because this MERS is used a lot for business too. You don't need a license for MERS. So if I put on MERS, I could probably hear anything. I could probably hear a cab driver, who knows what, in the parking lot exactly. So this has MERS already. It's already there, MERS. Well, this one you can transmit on MERS. You don't need a license for that. That one you can transmit on MERS. So say you have that radio and I have that radio, and you don't have a license right now. I could tell you what frequency again. We could talk on MERS. But MERS, there is a limitation on distance. There is a few rules on it. One is a limitation on distance. Also power. It's a limitation on power. But yeah. Papier. I'm going to pronounce it Papier. I have the Uniden 396 XT. I love the close call option. Not much to listen to that. Yeah, same thing with All the units, they have the close call. I put that on sometime, and I'll get a local cab driver or something. I know when I did it with my other units in the past here in Yonkers, right here. When I put the close call, I usually get. Oh my God, excuse me. Sometimes I get a cab driver. Usually I get cabbies. I get cabbies or something. Usually a cabbie or some kind of delivery. I can hear them, and they sound like they're in either driving, either in a truck or so. That's what I usually pick up. Married DX, sir. I remember very well as a kid. Yes, Thatcher. Yeah, Maggie Thatcher. Yeah, I remember Maggie Thatcher. Margaret Thatcher. Married DX. I have actually seen the Harrier just doing their hover tricks. Oh my God, that's. I want to see that. My favorite planes are the Harrier and the Concorde. I've been very lucky to actually see them. I used to see the Concorde land in an airport in North London. Always drew a crowd. I can imagine watching a Concorde. Oh my God! Wow. Because over here, well, I didn't live near Kennedy. I know over here they will fly to when they made that transatlantic flight over here. The airport that when I lived in the Bronx, the airport that would always they land to is Kennedy. That was the airport, not LaGuardia. LaGuardia is more for although they do some international. LaGuardia is a lot of domestic travel. Kennedy is the one that international, and now Newark, of course. But back then, Newark was not really. We're talking about when I was a kid. So in the news, I would hear about the home the. In the news, I would hear about the local neighborhood around the airport. They were complaining about it that it would rumble windows and all that stuff. The Concorde. So there is a maker that's trying to bring back supersonic travel on a smaller scale, though. There is a maker. It's similar to the Concorde, but it's going to be a supersonic travel. I know that. I saw it a couple of weeks ago. I saw the article. It was a news thing on YouTube. I forgot the company. So they're trying to bring back supersonic travel, uh, similar to the Concorde, and it's basically almost the same design, the Delta Wing design. Uh, the Americans came out with the SST, which is similar to Concorde, but it wasn't very good. Uh, finally, the Concorde actually was the better one out of all. But remember, there was a SST, the Concorde. The Concorde was a joint venture between England and France, right? There was a joint, and then the SST was American. It was just solely, but that one never took. That one never. It looked like it was bigger too. And then the Russians made their own. The Russians made their own. I forgot the name of that one. Is it Tupolev? I forgot the model. Let me see. I'm gonna look it up. Russian Concorde. Let me see. I'm just gonna put Russian Concorde to see what it was. Russian Concorde. Yeah, the Tupolev Tu-144. What happened to the Russian Concorde? Most of them I'm reading the. I'm actually reading the YouTube. I mean the Google. So there's a Russian. The Tupolev Tu-144. The last flight happened in 1999 thanks to NASA, which sponsored 3-year joint U.S.-Russian research. So, of course, let me. So that was the Russian one. And then let me look up the ST. Let me see. SST Concorde. Because I remember there was an American one. Oh, it was made by Boeing. Was it Boeing? I forgot. No. So it's Concorde SST, but I thought it was an SST, another one that was American. See, the Concorde is an Anglo-French supersonic. Is a retired Anglo-French supersonic jointly developed by Sud Aviation and the British Aircraft Corporation. And yeah, so anyway, I had to look. Well, I remember SS. I remember an American one. This probably was Boeing. I was trying to, you know. Yeah, see, we're talking about planes now and all that. See, we're very smart people here, Tassel. You know, we're smart people here. We're not dummies. We're not dummies. Yeah, knowledgeable. Glenn Dansler, yeah, he found your channel. He subscribed to your channel. Good. Yeah, yeah. Tassel has a, 400. I forgot how many subs. 400. Pretty good. Good start. Good. Yeah, I know. I would love the Concord. Mary DX, I would love if Concord came back. There was talk about it, but this company that I'm telling you about, I don't know. I forgot the top of my head what they are gonna do it. They already have one, but this one is gonna have, of course, of course, it's more fuel efficient. I don't know if they're gonna have carbon fiber body or whatever. In the body's carbon fiber. I forgot. They're going like the Airbus route with the carbon fiber. They're trying to make it, and it's gonna be smaller. It's not as big as the Concorde. It's a smaller version of the Concorde. So it's a smaller plane. Um, because some people do want that, like especially celebrities. Like celebrities. I know that they're gonna cater to like celebrities and people that you want to get to New York to London in what is it, 4 hours or 5 hours, whatever it is, like, or 6 hours. I don't know what is New York. Anyway, so they want to So anyway, I know this company. That's what they're gonna cater to. So it's not gonna be like even though those prices were excuse me, those tickets were very expensive anyway. Those were all like first class. They were expensive anyway. So this company is gonna replicate that. But I think the plane that they're designing is a little smaller. It's smaller than the original Concorde. I'm gonna look it up later and see what the company is. So 2 hours. Oh, okay. What was it? So anyway, so this I thought it was 4 hours. Anyway, anyway. So this company they want to do the same thing because they already have a wait list. So people that need to travel, they want to get to you know New York to London. You know, they want to be there like you know not a long flight. They want to be there. You know, something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Tasso, I saw your community post earlier, my radio, but since you are here, the haters are miserable, negative Nellies. Yeah. Like Danny said, you keep being you and never change. I know, exactly. An important and knowledgeable, vital member to the community. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's a yeah. I got those two. All the dislikes. You know, and that's what it is. They just they just you know what it is. They're just jealous. That's another thing. They get jealous. They get jealous. They get jealous that Married DX reinvented his channel, right? We all had to do that. We all had to reinvent our channel. If I were to do the same videos over and over with just reception video and I never talk on them, I never did a live stream, my numbers would be, you know, I would still be under 1,000 subs maybe. Probably have half of the views that I've got now. But you got to reinvent yourself. You know, making shortwave reception videos can only take you so far. Then you got to either review the radio. So people are going to disagree with that. People are going to disagree with that. Even if you make a radio reception video, radio reception videos, some people are not going to like that because for whatever reason. Oh, whatever. People find any little thing. Believe me. Just like the unboxing. Somebody actually wrote that. And I told you, I told you guys that. Somebody was gonna put that. This doesn't have single sideband. Like, bro, this is a $15 radio. And with the promo code, you get this is $10 and change. Because of course I got the green one. I bought this one. I got it yesterday. $10.44. He's not gonna have single sideband because a pocket radio. So the guy who wrote that is like, you just trying to be a negative Nelly. Like, you just trying to be a negative Nelly. You know? It's a $15 radio, a pocket radio. So he doesn't. First of all, he puts something stupid. He puts not point. I don't know. His English was like, I don't know what his English was. He has a call sign. I don't know. His call sign is from, I forgot what. I don't know what country. Then he put not point. Most shortwave most SW stations have single sideband. First of all, that's wrong. They don't have the broadcast bands. They're not single sideband. And then so of course he just wanted like that's what people do like with the Kidosin. There's always somebody, oh, it doesn't have single sideband. It's not a single sideband radio. It's for broadcasts. Like people can distinguish between broadcast band stations and utility stations and amateur stations. They cannot distinguish all that. So he wrote most SW stations have single sideband. That's wrong. So if you're gonna argue with me about something, and there's no argument here, you already sound stupid because you're wrong. Yeah, he's just trying to sound smart. He's just trying to jam SSB and say, yeah, I know about shortwave because SSB. That's all. He's trying to sound smart, Tassel. Exactly. And he actually sounds more stupid. When you post on that, you actually sound stupid. Yeah, more like a smart ass. There you go. Or a dumbass. More like a dumbass. To me, it's a dumbass. He's not even smart, he's a dumbass. So yeah. So yeah, so Mary Dix. I also suspect that oh, let me read. Oh no, that was Tassel. So now this one. Okay. So Mary Dix. I also suspect that the same person, because in less than an hour I got 2 dislikes in one video. Yeah, it's probably the same person. It's got to be the same person, because that happens to me. That happened to me for a while. I already knew who it was. It was the person that got booted. Get booted. For a while, he every live stream, everything he would. Yeah, so that's fine. You can thumb down my video, because right now you just camping. Right now you just camping out on my page. That's what he was doing. He was camping out on my page. So you're giving me a view. You're giving me engagement. Yeah, of course my views went up. Now my views went up because of all that. My views went up. My views are going up right now. The last, because I've been doing all these live streams back to back to back to back. My views went up. My views went up. My hours went way up there. Now that's why I could take a month off after this. And I know they're gonna drop a bit, but my views went up. So hey, bring it on, people. You want to thumb my head? Don't matter. I get the engagements. And when they leave a comment, even if it's a dumb comment, that's another comment. That's engagement. And I see your channel getting traction on the YouTube search. Because the more comments you get, the more engagement, and then the likes and all that, that makes your channel. Like I did a search. Married DX, here we go. I did a search on programming. What it was? No. Was it program? Yeah, programming the DM 1701 on Google. Your video was number one. You was the only video. You came up on the Google search. I put on Google, and your video was right there. Bam, number one on Google. There was a couple of them, a couple of articles on some posting on Reddit, and some, and then your was the only video. The only video. Boom, right there. I search. So there you go. You see, that's what matters. You got to search now. So I know that I know those videos you're getting views. You're getting views on those videos. So you're getting views on that stuff. The ones with the what it was, the Open GD77 setup and all that. And I know you got views on that stuff already. If you do a reception video, you don't get views like that. If you do a video like that, you get views. You know. And no, it was the only video. The only video. I put it this morning because I was looking for videos on how to program this without. I put program this without the computer, and your video still came up there. It still came up there. Bam. So, because I put I think I put how to factory reset this without a computer, and your video still came up there. So it's up there. It's up there. It's up there in the search. Like people want to blow up the people want to pounce the D220. Type SH Data D220 right now. Guess who's number one? I'm gonna type. I'm gonna go on Google. I'm not even gonna go on YouTube. Let me just go on Google. Let me see. I'm just gonna see. I'm curious. SH Data D-220. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what links come up. Bam, number one. This guy. This guy. Unboxing number one. 4 days ago. Then is SH Data. They made a couple of videos already. SH Data made a couple of videos. So me, SH Data, top 3. Then is Amazon. Link below. I'll show you. That's what I'm talking about. So so he could go in there. He could go in there and say, it doesn't have SSB. It don't matter, bro. I get the views, baby. Put SH Data, right? That's what you get. Bam! Bam. You see what I'm saying? Bammo. And then it's SH data. And SH data. And then if I put view all, let me see what comes up. And then it's the other one. Bam. And then this other stuff is not even related. I guess somebody posted this. Oh, the same kid. All right. Anyway, and then my live stream right there. Bam. So yeah, you can hate, bro. You can hate. You can hate. You can hate. Amazon. As though as you know, they had that one there for a few days. SH Data website. Yeah, I don't think it's up yet. It's tomorrow. And then I guess his blog. Guess who's that? Let me see who's that. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Oh, this guy. Okay, this guy put the oh, so he posted now. So I posted that too. My video's in there too. Then okay, so let me see. Amazon. Then all right. Anyway, here we go. Bam. Top spot, baby. Bam. You see what I'm saying? So they want to write stuff on it. They can write stuff on it. It's engagement. Unboxing. That's what I keep saying, you know. And then the other video is the one with the promo code. So let me do a thumbnail now for this. Is a thumbnail for this one. Here we go. There you go. Now, and I'm gonna put on the title, promo code SH Data. Why does that one get listed up there? Yeah, the green one looks nice. I just bought that one. You can order it right now. You don't have to wait because even though it's a pre-order, I ordered mine a couple of days ago. I put the promo code. I got it yesterday. So you can order this right now, and you'll get it in a couple of days through Amazon. So I'll put the Amazon here. Well, give me a minute. I'll put the link here. You want the link? What color you want? I got because there's separate links for each one. Let me see which one you want. Anyway, I'll put all three. Let me put Amazon, SH Data. I'll give you the link right now. And use the promo code D220. Let me see which one. It's on the search, right? It's coming up on the search. So if you want the green one, I'll put the link to that one. Let me see. You can't select them. All right, here's the green one. Text. I'll put all three. Anyway, I'll just show you the copy. Let me just throw the Amazon one. The green one. That's the green one. Bam. And then the promo code is 40D220 new. That's the promo code. 40% off. So if you order it, I could walk you through it. Let me see. Anyway, so that's the green one. Anyway, I'll put it in the description at the end of the stream. At the end of the stream, I'll put it for each one. The green one, the yellow one, and the black one. And then, of course, I'll put the promo code. It's in the promo code. Anyway, go to the promo code video. It's in there. All the links are in there. Castle. Go to the promo code video, and I got the link to the green one, the link to the black one, and the yellow one. when you go in there, when you check out on Amazon, use that promo code on Amazon, and it's gonna knock this price down to $10. And for me, it's $10.44. Yeah, so I bought the other one for my son, but he doesn't want it. I asked him, Sanya, you want it? He said, no. I said, okay, well, I'll keep it. I'll collect it. Maybe I'll give it to somebody else that needs it. Or I may do a giveaway. I'll give it to somebody. Maybe later on. I don't know. Anyway, that's the green one. Even though it says pre-order, even though it says pre-order, even though it says this, yeah, even though it says pre-order, you go, if you order it, you get it. So it's local shipping. It's not coming from China. I got it within like 48 hours. So if you go to pre-order, right? Oh, let me close that. Bam. Sorry. Anyway. Anyway, it's okay. Nothing there. Anyway, but no, when you pre-order, you go to you put the promo code in, and that's it. Of course, don't use my information. Otherwise, you're sending it to me. Yeah. So anyway. Yep. Yeah. So yeah. So anyway, $10.44 because you're in Queens, so it's gonna be the same price. $10.44 after the promo code. Now let me close this window here. Let me close this one. Let me close this one. Okay. So yeah, exactly. Let me go back up here. Let me see. Oh, I gotta catch up on some reading here. Okay. Exactly. Yeah, they're just miserable people. That's why you have a channel. I have a channel. We all have a channel, and they don't. You know, and they just a lot of it is jealousy too. They probably say, some of them probably say, man, I could do a better channel, but you know what? You know what the difference between you and me is you don't have the courage to start your channel. You don't have the, you're too scared to start your own channel. It's just straight up. There's nothing stopping you nothing stopping you from spreading your knowledge to the internet. So instead of giving people your opinion, why not make your own channel? It's not easy to run your own channel, believe me. Not easy editing, not easy. You know, uh, especially when you have a 9 to 5 job. Like I don't have one, so I have the luxury to be on here for hours. I have the luxury because I don't have to be on a 9 to 5 job. We're in a better position in life, my wife and I. And we don't both have to be 9 to 5. So those that leave those negative stuff, hey, if you can do better, go ahead. That's my thing. Go ahead, go for it. Nothing is stopping you. That's the beauty of YouTube and all that stuff. Good luck on that. You know, good luck on that. I'm not gonna hate you for that. If you want to start your own channel, go ahead, bro. Good luck on that. But don't go around, you know, hating on others because you just look silly. You look petty. You look pathetic because you don't have the guts to create something out of nothing, like I did. I created something out of nothing, out of an idea. Come on, man. You know? And that's what it is. They get jealous. They get jealous. A lot of it is jealousy, Tasso and Married to the X and Keegan. It's jealousy. It's a lot of it is jealousy. It is. Yeah, so the same person is probably disliking all your stuff. Yeah, it's just a pathetic little weasel. And that's all he is, a weasel. Yeah, try to bring exactly. Just want to bring others down, but it's yeah. I got too much skin in this game, bro. I ain't going nowhere, bro. I'm taking a break. That's it. I can do that. I have a foundation. I have a library. If this is my last video today, I already have a library of content. 800 plus videos. You know, I have content, bro. I created content out of nothing. And I have other channels that I have content. Somebody thanked me yesterday for that sweet crispy chair setup. He said, "Yeah, I read his comment. I saw it on the email. He says, thank you for the video. My chair did not come with instructions, so your video was help me put my chair together." I love those videos. I love those comments. They appreciate my video. They appreciate it. They say, "Wow, this one didn't come with instructions, but Danny Product Reviews has a video that helped me put together this chair, this office chair." I love those comments because I know I helped somebody out. You see what I mean? I helped somebody out. Those are the videos those are the comments that I like. I love those comments. I helped him out. He said, thank you. He said, your video was what I needed, or something that I forgot. You know, I forgot. I had to go look at it. I saw it on the email. He said, mine didn't come with instructions, so your video was. And that's why I like those. I like that stuff. You see, like those comments. Excuse me. Yep. Let me look at the time. Okay, 4:40. 3 hours and 26 minutes in the books. 8 people watching, 15 likes. Thank you for watching. I'm going to be wrapping it up in another hour or so. Maybe sooner than later. My last video stream until after Labor Day or so. I'm going to take a long break. I'll be posting videos here and there. But this is my last live stream for a while. So enjoy it while you can, folks. Yeah. Where I'm at right now. Let me see. Keegan, yeah, people like that need to get a live. I had dislikes on occasion myself, yeah. Married this TBH. I am not upset. I have a thick skin expected. Yeah, of course. Just wanted to know the disliker that they are failing. Yeah, they are. I know I haven't got one recently. I know I'm gonna get one because I mentioned it. But for a while, I guess the person got tired of going to my channel and watching my beautiful face and dislike, clicking the dislike. Because I was getting them on every video. Any video that I post, I was getting multiple of them. So I know this guy had multiple accounts. He probably went in there. But you know what Google does? I mean, YouTube. What YouTube does is when you do multiple from the same account, even though you have multiple YouTube accounts under one main account or the main IP address, after a few days, Google takes them away or YouTube takes them away. So there was one video that I had like 8 dislikes. I had 11 likes and 8 dislikes, right? Something like that. So a few days later, they eliminated all that. It went down to 3 dislikes or 2 dislikes or something. 1 dislike, 2 dislikes. So that was clearly one person that was going into every account. The person was so obsessed The person was so obsessed with it, dumbing me down. Yeah, I know who it was. It was the kid too. The kid that keeps getting booted. He was here the other day again, and I booted him again. I didn't even say this. I just booted him. I didn't even say nothing there. But I know it was him too, because my views went up in the channel. Like another channel sending you the views, and his channel comes up number 2. He sent me like 200 views in a 28-day period. So I know he was camping out on my page, going back and forth, dumbing down videos. That's what he was doing. So he gave me like 200 or something views in 28 days, just because he kept coming back to my page. He would be on his page, come back to my page, thumb down stuff, and go back to his page. So it records that. So when you go to the analytics, I'm gonna show you. You know what I'm gonna show you? I'm gonna show you. Here we go. I'm gonna show you, bro. I'm gonna be transparent here. Here you go. You want to see somebody that camped out on your page? Here you go. Let me go to customize channel. I'm gonna show you right now. And if he's watching, you know what? Shame on you. Here we go. Here you go. You want me to out somebody? Here you go. I'm gonna out you right now, bro. Here you go. Let's go to my page. What the hell? Oh shit. Sorry. My radio got tipped over. Sorry. Let me put it over here. Oh boy. I don't want to knock this over. My brand new radios. All right, here we go. So you see, you got your right. You go to analytics. Right. Here we go. There we go. I'm not gonna. Anyway, let me go to let me do this. I don't want to show all the. Not that I care, but see more. Okay, traffic source. I just don't want to. I don't want. There's a lot of stuff I don't really care about. Anyway, here we go. I know it's not a million views and all that is okay. You see what it says? Channel pages, right? That means other channels sending you. Let me go back to the chat. So yeah, see anyway. Yeah, you see what it says? That's how you can find out if the guy has a channel and he's camping out on your page. Here you. I'm gonna show you right now. I'm gonna show you. You ready? I'm gonna show you. When you see channel pages, excuse me, where's my mouse? Okay, right here. When you see channel pages, that means somebody is sending you traffic from their channel page. So usually is yourself. Is always. I don't want to show the rest of it yet. I'm leaving you suspense. Usually is yourself, right? You know, you go to your own page to access your account. Number 2 now is SH Data. SH Data sending me they starting to send me views, because I guess they I think they link one of my videos or something. And guess who's still there? Look who's still there. But I guess he finally backing off. But here you go. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna let me fix the calendar. What he's been doing for the last few months. Here we go. Ready? Right now it's last 28 days, right? I want to see if let me put the last 90 days. Oh, no, it went down. Okay. Excuse me, I'm digging my nose. I know. Sorry. Let me see. Oh, okay. So, let me see. I gotta check for. Actually, I should go by the month. Cause when he was a lot here when. I don't want you digging my nose. Wait a minute. So we're in July, right? He was hitting my page a lot in May. Let's go to May. Let me see. Is it May? Oh, okay. So I think his channel's not there no more. June. All right, here we go. It was June. Here we go. Here we go. Look. This one you could. That's when you know somebody's camping out on your page. Here you go. Right? It's usually you, but look at the impressions. Look at the impressions. 252. You see the number? So he's been camping out on my page. Okay? That's how you can tell when somebody's camping out on your page. Right there. He's not watching them. I don't get watch from him. But why is he camping out on my page so many times? Look at the click-through rate. It's 1%. Okay, that's fine. Look at the impressions. This is June. Okay? So now you know. That's him. So he was camping out on my page all that time. That right there, that's the month of June, the past month. This month, now he finally gave up. But in June, yeah, he was right there, camping out on my page. So there you go. You see what I'm saying? That's how you know. If it's a channel, so you need to go to analytics, go to channel pages, and see who's camping out on your page. So right there. Yeah, I got 3 views, but look at the impressions, 252 impressions. And if I put, I could go back to, let me see if I put, let me see May. Let me see May. What happened in May? No, in May he wasn't. It was June. He went crazy in June. Remember in June he was going crazy? Remember he was going crazy in June. I know June because he can, until finally I went off a few times. So yeah, so you see he camped out. That's how you tell when somebody, and now he's not. If I put now July, right? Let me put July. No more. He's gone. Look, July, not there. No more. Yeah, he's still there. Look, July. Look, this is July 17. He still got 17. Why is he him? 9 views. It's him. It's him. See? July. He still comes to my page. Okay? So he's still coming to my page, but so far not as much as June. June, he went crazy. He's like, oh my God, I gotta see his channel. Oh my God. Oh! The guy was obsessed. Obsessed with my success. Yeah, he is obsessed with my success. Even after I told him all this stuff, I say, you don't want to hear all the rants that I went on him, and he still comes. He still comes. He's still coming. Look, not as much as last month, but he's still coming. He was here the other day. The other day, a few days ago, when I was, even he's still subscribed. He subscribed another one. He went in here, and I just looked at him, and I went. I didn't even talk to him this. I say, I got this one. I went, deleted him. That's it. Yeah, I know. My misery. Like, #1 fan. That's creepy, yo. Obsessed with my success. Yeah. Exactly. He's obsessed with my success. I'm coming up with all these. I need to patent them. I came up with the other one earlier. I gotta look at my replay. Obsessed with my success. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, that's funny. So you see it right there. The proof is in the pudding, bro. He's camping out on my he's camping out on my page. Last month he was camping out on my page. See, SH Data has me. Let me see what SH Data. They're sending me some views now. SH Data. Let me see more. SH Data. Probably I'm one of the playlists. Let me see. Let me see. Full playlist. Let me see. Uh, let me see the full playlist. No, these are all SH Data. I'm at SH Data right now. I'm looking to see why I got 42. B109. Okay, I didn't want to click on that. Okay, sorry, I don't want to click on the. I wanted to see the playlist. Okay, close that. View view full playlist. Okay, let me see. Maybe they got some reviews and all that. No, I don't know. Maybe they just go check out my. I think they just go check my channel every so often. Anyway, SH Data. See, they come to my page. SH Data. You see, SH Data right there. All right. 42 views. Uh, Average view is 2 minutes and 25. 264 views. So SH Data, baby. Thank you, SH Data. Thank you for good company, SH Data. Yeah. So let me go back up here. Yeah. So anyway, Tasha, go check out my unbox. No, the other one, the promo code. The promo code video has the all three radios because they each a separate link. Because apparently you can, when you order it, you can't pick the color right there. So there's one link for the orange, one link for the green, one Amazon link for the black. That's it. And then you go there. I looked at my Amazon stats. A few people already ordered them. I got a few Amazon buys for that radio. So some people are buying that radio. I know Jeff King. Jeff King left a comment that he already bought that radio. Jeff King and there's a yeah, people buying the radio. A lot of people seem to want to buy the radio. So. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's too. You're probably gonna go order the green one. Okay. After I make some videos with it, I will probably give it to my nephew. Yeah, same thing. I'm gonna make videos on those, and then my son doesn't want it right now, but I'll hold on to it. And if he wants to use it, I'll say, yeah, it's still here. Yeah. Just like the Studebaker, I bought that radio. That one I bought, and I made the video and I gave it to him, and he used it for a couple of days, and then he said, okay, he want to use it anymore. I don't know, but it's there. Yeah, that's a good thing too. So yeah, I will get them an SS Data radio so they can have one in their house. My brother's family. Yeah, that's a good idea. Get them an emergency radio. Yeah. Married yes, exactly, Danny. I had to edit and sometimes reshoot my videos. When I started doing talking videos, that's when I noticed how hard it is. Yeah, when you do reception videos, that's nothing. You just record right there. When you start making like review videos, when you actually have to talk and do like presentations and all that, that's when it gets because now you got to shoot. Sometimes yeah. If I kept all my bloopers, I would have a long blooper reel. You know, and sometimes I should have kept all my bloopers and put them in a blooper reel. Yeah, but yeah, sometimes a lot of bunch of takes. Then you got to edit it. Sometimes there's a part that you say, you know what, I think I shouldn't have said that, and then you got to cut that part out. So It is. It is. Notice it's a lot harder. It is. Remember, I suspect if it's one person and they're probably using VPN. So at that point, if they like you just said, it's sad that they have to go to such great lengths. So when they're doing all that, it's just it's just something wrong with them. You know, like I said, they're obsessed. They're obsessed with my success. There was a YouTuber that he inspired. He's another YouTuber that inspired me to do these videos. And he's not a radio related channel. This guy, he was an army vet. He moved to North Carolina. No, he lives in North Carolina actually. Well, he lived in the city. I think he lived in Charlotte or something. Well, he wanted some acreage out there in the country, rural country. So anyway, he wanted to buy like I think it was a couple of acres of land or something, maybe 3 or 4 acres. I forgot. And he bought it off of somebody. He bought it, somebody already owned the land. I got my nose itching. Anyway, I forgot how much he paid for it. It wasn't that much. I think he paid like 10 grand. It was really, he got it for nothing. It was cheap. He just got land. There was nothing on it. So of course he started building. He built a house on there, like a cabin type house. He put the fencing around it. Basically, he was homesteading. He started to, because he wanted a property for when the shit hit the fan, he can go there. Where he could, because he was a former, he's a army veteran. He's an army veteran. So the guy he bought the land from is also a former military guy. So they had so anyway, his videos. So he noticed that there was one time that I think it was his 1,000 or his 3,000. I forgot what number was it. Video, not subscriber video that he was thanking everybody, and then he called out one person. He said, "And you, the asshole that keep dumbing down my videos, go get a fucking life." And I loved when he said that, because he just told him to go, F himself, go fuck yourself, right? Whatever. But that always stuck to me. Like, yeah, that's the attitude. That's the way I'm gonna be. You thumb down my video and I see the same person, I'm gonna when I go on my live stream, I'm not gonna hide that. Oh, if they say that if you don't say anything about it, they stop. That's a bullshit lie. Sometimes you gotta call them out on it. Like this asshole right here that I just showed you. That asshole was thumbing down all my videos. It was that asshole. This asshole below. That asshole below. This one. Okay? And that's why I called them out. I called them out. I don't care. I'll call them all out. Because you know what? And then you're going to come here and then, please take me back. Please take me back. Please take me back. And then you go camp out on my page and thumb down all my fucking videos. I'm going to take you back after all that shit? You got to be fucking stupid to think that's going to fucking happen. Are you fucking, you think I can't see what you do? And that's why I want to show you guys. That's how you catch somebody. All right? That's how you catch somebody. Oh, thank you, my Radio DX, for the super chat. I won't get the D220, but this is more commission than SHZ will ever give you. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you. Oh, my God. That's so cool. Thank you. Yeah. So thank you, my Radio DX. Yeah. Yeah, so that's how, you know what? I'm not going to, people give you stupid advice. Oh, just ignore them. No, sometimes you got to punch them in the face. Sometimes they try to get in your face. Sometimes you punch them right in the mouth. And then they'll back off. So this one keep thumbing down my videos. So you know what? I exposed them. And he comes here. Please take me back. Please. Please. He's going to be getting on my knees. Please take me back. Like a little fucking pathetic weasel like he is. And get out of here. Like I can see why. I could see who's thumbing down my videos. Because I see it right there. It's not the numbers. The numbers don't add up. Why would you want to be on my page? Why would you want to hang around my page to look at videos? Because you thumbing down my videos. That's how you got caught. Okay? And that's why I tell people. That's what I tell people. Don't let you know what? You call them out on it. Call them out on this bullshit. So he could come here and then come, hey, please take me back. Please take me back. Fuck no, I'll never take you back. I'm gonna take you back after you thumb down all my shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. The hell out of here. James Farley, thank you for the $10 super chat. Wow, thank you, James Farley. Thank you very much. Yeah. So yeah, weasel. He's a weasel, exactly. Coming here with a different account. Oh, take me back, please. Oh, take me back. Oh, take me back. Yeah. So if he's doing proxy service, that's just pathetic. King India said that happened to me once, receiving dislikes on multiple videos from at one point. Yeah, it's usually one person. When you get multiple dislikes in one day, it's usually the same person. He just said, "Oh, I'm gonna ruin his day." Click. Let me see. Click. But when they do that, they're giving you a view for this video. They're giving you a view for this video. They're giving you a view for this video when they do all that. So you're winning. Because now your video count just went, oh, somebody's watching all his videos now. So it backfires. It backfires on them. And this guy, 250 something impressions. That means he's been camping out. He's going to one video. Before the video even plays, he's already thumbing it down. Then he goes to the next, because I got ads on them. Oh, by the way, every time you go to my video, you get an ad play. Thank you for the ad revenue, dumbass. When you go to all my videos and you start thumbing down, you got to watch an ad, right? Thank you for the ad revenue, dumb fuck. You see what I'm saying? I'm still winning, baby. I'm winning in so many ways, bro. I can't get tired of winning. I'm never going to get tired of winning. Winners, bro. Because I said that you got to watch ads on mine. So you got to wait for the ad and maybe skip. And then and even if you thumb down the video, you just saw the ad for a few seconds. Guess what? I got the ad revenue. So thank you. Camping out on my page. Oh, my God. Right? They're just too dumb to notice that. Exactly. That's a scary laugh. Yeah, I know, right? Like, I'm close. He gotta be screaming right now, pulling his hair. That daddy guy. Oh my God. He's in my head. He's rent free in my head. He's rent free in my head. Oh my God. I'll fix him. I'll thumb down another 100 videos. I'll thumb down another 100 videos and show him who's boss. Oh my God. That's what happened. That's what I'll do to him. Oh my God. Oh, $5 super chat. Thank you, T Radio 972. The PG rating went out the window from earlier. How long ago did the PG rating go out the window? Thank you, Danny, for all you do. Thank you. And no, thank you guys. You guys are the best. Let's celebrate the third super chat. That's nice. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, he's a stalker. I know he's a stalker. Stalker. Yeah, my PG rating went out. My PG rating went out earlier. I was from the beginning. because somebody said this radio doesn't have single sideband. Me, it does not have single sideband. Boo-hoo-hoo. That's when it went out. It went out earlier. It went out about 4 hours ago now. Because this is my last stream for a while. So this better be a memorable one. Because I'm going to call people out on this one too. So yeah, there you go. Radio scans and whatever other crap. Radio scans and other. There you go. That's what I think about your channel. Right in your pants, boy. Right in your pants. Your poopy pants. Oh my God. Yep. Let me see the dashboard. Who's this guy? Nobody there. No, nobody that I want to talk to. Okay. Yep. On a side note, how's your garden doing? It's doing well. I'm gonna tomorrow I'm gonna be working out there. I gotta mow the lawn. I gotta rip down some ivy because it's getting close to my U-loop antenna. It's actually starting to some of the ivy is starting to get on my end fed. I can't have that, so I gotta do all that. You know, so I'm gonna be out there. I'm gonna harvest some tomatoes tomorrow. There's some tomatoes that are ready. Maybe some, also some cucumber. Looks like it's ready. The corn is taking shape. I'm getting corn now. So the corn is taking shape. And I'm starting to see little peppers. You know, because I got, green peppers, chili peppers. My wife planted chili peppers. We got chili peppers. So all that stuff is starting to finally. I know, yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So there's a weasel. Yep, tassel. Marity is on my tablet, so I cannot check yet, but I will later. Yeah, I will look at if he has a channel, or if he's coming from that page. Look, just look at the impressions and see. Even if it's more than a few, like if it's double-digit impression, yeah, that means he's starting to, he's going to your page a little too much. In my case, you saw that, right? 250 something. I mean, he's going back. He's camping out. He's camping out on my pages. You know. Bob goes to the other channel pages. Yeah, Mary says, wow, that guy is a stalker, although I probably have one too. Yeah, I'm sure you have one too. We all have some. I had quite a few. He's not the first one. Because it was the other guy. The guy that, remember that guy that threatened me and I tried to call him out? And he came with a few accounts, and then finally I found him on QRZ, and I posted it. I remember that day that I posted his QRZ. I said, bro, I know who you are. Here you go. You know who I am. I know who you are. From Bergen, New Jersey. From Bergen County or whatever, New Jersey. I forgot. I have the address on a text file. And I gave it to my wife. I say, if anything happens to me, and give them this address. Because this guy was one of the ones that threatened me online. He threatened me. He literally physically said, you better watch your back. I'm gonna come around there. I said, you're gonna come around here. Oh, you're gonna come here. You're gonna come from New Jersey to the Grand Yonkers to kick my ass. Oh my God. Really tough guy. You're gonna show me who's boss. Out of here. You know how many guys like you I knocked down growing up in the Bronx? Yo, you need to back off. And he's 20 years younger than me. I can still hit hard, bro. with both hands. So yeah, he threatened me. I was like, just in case. And then I that live stream, remember I called him out on it, and I put it. I went up there, I put his address and say, just like you say, you saw me on QRZ. This is you on QRZ. And if you post it up, and I told her, I said, if you keep posting up, I'm gonna report you to the FCC, and you're gonna lose your general license. All that hard work, you're gonna lose it because you can't keep your mouth shut. And he backed off. Ever since then, he disappeared. That's it. From that day, I never heard from him again. That's it. As soon as I say I'm gonna report you to the FCC because you have a general, and by the way, he does have a general. He does. He does. I was surprised because the guy was asking the most stupidest questions ever. He has a general. And I don't care. I don't care. I don't care if it offends him now to this day. Because he annoyed me with some questions. Especially on emailing me stuff. And I was like, I'm looking at this like, bro, you're a general, but why are you asking me the most mundane questions? Unless somebody took the test for him, I don't know how the hell he became a general. Because these were really basic questions. So, and then when I called him out on it, I said, that's one thing. I'm gonna call you out on it. Okay, you're not gonna intimidate me, bro. I'll punch you right back in the mouth. You're not gonna intimidate me, bro. That's what happened. He disappeared. Like I said, don't write checks you can't cash, folks. Don't write checks you can't cash. Remember that. Mm-hmm. hamradio DX, I don't want to be anywhere near that guy. He's a manifestor. Yeah. And he's just a kid. He's just a kid, but he's just a knucklehead. You don't understand that. You don't understand that it's not about, yeah, can I let him back in the channel? Of course I can let him back. But why would I want to do that? First of all, I made it clear. You don't fit here. You're not a fit here. You're not a fit here. I got geniuses here. I got smart people here. You don't fit here. In other words, you're stupid. Sorry. Whatever. Number two, why am I going to put you here now after what you did to me with all that nonsense? You think I'm going to add you now? You got to be crazy. You got to be stupid to think that's going to happen. That's just nuts. You think I'm not going to find out that you've been thumbing down all my videos? With your stupid channel, he's my FM Bandscan. He's my FM Bandscan. There you go. That's my FM Bandscan. Dummy. Stupidos. You radio ID, you scan guy, whatever. You are a stupido. A stupido. There you go. He thought I was going to find out after all the numbers come in, that after all the reports come in, that who's capping on the page the most was you other than myself. Douche. Douche. Yeah, it's like that film Misery. I am your number one fan. And you know what? You really know what really bothered me in the beginning? That I try to take this kid under my wing. I let him be in the chat. I even gave him a mod status. I gave this kid a mod status because I felt bad in the beginning that I gave him a hard time. I gave him a hard time because I don't know this kid's gonna, and he failed the test. Then he started being all stupid. Then he was like stupid, like, oh, I got an iPhone. Oh, my iPhone is the best phone ever. You sound like a fucking you sound like a 10-year-old. Like a fucking 10-year-old. Like if 10-year-old is this guy's first phone. Hey, my iPhone is the best. I said, this kid is fucking dumb. Dumb fucking kid. And then, once you deleted your own channel and kept playing that shit, I was like, I'm done with this fucking kid. He kept annoying me every day with the same fucking shit with the You ban me? I didn't ban you. What the hell your malfunction is? And I thought for a while it was that. I thought there was something else. But he's not. It was not that. It's just he just can't take no for an answer, and that's it. And that's the type of person he is. And unfortunately, some people raise their kids to be like that. Camping out on my page. Come on, bro. You think I wasn't gonna find out sooner or later? When all the YouTube numbers come in at the end of the month, he's gonna show, yeah, he's been on your page like crazy. Come on. Obsessed with my success. Yeah, exactly. That's a good one. Exactly. It's true. Why would you want to keep coming to my page? You know? That because you're too famous. I don't know. I don't think that's it. I think it's just that, some people can't handle rejection. That's it. I think some people go through life, never got rejected by a community, by some people, because, even, I know he annoyed some of you guys in the beginning. I know it. And I say, no, I'm going to give him a chance. And I give him a chance. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt. But then he got to the point where he was just annoying me every stream. And it took, and I said, and I had a number in my head. I said, if he says it, so finally I drew the line. I said, if he asks me the same question again on this stream, then he asked me the last previous streams, he's gone. And he did just that. He didn't, right there. He's asked me the same stupid question. That was it for him. That's it. And then he went crazy. He went crazy with, right now I have about 15 accounts of his. No lie. It's about 13 to 14 accounts that are his, that are banned. This kid. So there's something wrong with this kid. So thank you for the super chat, my radio DX, sir. Glenn Dancer 73. Take care, Glenn Dancer, and I'll see you soon. I'll see you when I'm back. 73 to all switching YouTube on a Thursday. Son coming over for veal and eggplant. Oh man, that sounds good. Veal and eggplant parmesan. Oh my god, that sounds delicious. Yeah, that sounds good. And thank you, James Farley, for being you. Thank you. Married the DX, yeah, Keegan, exactly, Danny, yeah. Married the DX, and the dislikes also boost the algorithm, exactly. But see, they don't understand that. Like we're YouTubers, we know what works, and when they do stuff like that, they think they're hurting you, and they're actually helping your views and your engagement, because that's the most important thing. Your views is great, but if a person thumbs down your video and they happen to see an ad, whether they like it or not, that's engagement. You see what I'm saying? And they don't understand that because they're too stupid to understand that. They're too stupid to understand that. They don't understand that. They think, oh my God, it hurts me. You're hurting my. They think it's like an eBay. They think it's like an eBay rating system. I'm gonna give this guy 1 star because he was a bad. He sent me a damaged item. No, this is not eBay. This is YouTube. So if you thumb down a video, it doesn't matter. They even got rid of the numbers of thumb down now because it's irrelevant. Because people, what it actually did for a while, it bothered a few people that left YouTube. It bothered a few people in the beginning, but now, man, I don't care about that number. It doesn't come up on the video anyway. So this kid will put like 9. The same kid, I know it was him because there was videos that I literally, I swear to God, I had 11 likes, 9 dislikes. Like, how the hell that ratio makes sense? That's him going to every account. Well, I'm going to go to my radio account. I'm going to go to my Zach account. I'm going to go to my Zach 1 account. Like obsessive little shit. I'm gonna teach him a lesson. I'm gonna teach him a lesson. That's what he was doing. Go to each account. Each of his accounts that he came in here, got booted. Each of those accounts, he went in there, thumb down, thumb down, thumb down. And that shit only works for a few days, and then YouTube catches on to it. Oh, it's the same IP address. Which you, by the way, you don't know what an IP address is because you're fucking stupid. An IP address, Internet Protocol address, dumbass. So Internet Protocol address, YouTube can detect all that and say, oh, you're from this ISP, Internet Service Provider, and it says, oh, you're a client on this ISP, Internet Service Provider. And then it says, okay, that is like a spam. And then the YouTube fixes it. Because otherwise, I would have 1 million members right now. Because you can't make a constant ad to yourself. Dumbass! You know? Internet protocol address. Remember that, kiddo? You know, I learned that a long time ago, 30 plus years ago. Internet protocol address is what separates my domain name to somebody else's domain name. Dumbass! Same thing that happens in YouTube, unless you're using a VPN, which you're too stupid to know what a VPN is. Virtual private network. Do you know what that is? No! Because you're too stupid. You're a young bug, bro. I have 2 college degrees in computer science. And then some. And I work for a bunch of companies. See? You see? I got servers, bro. So if you want to make those dislikes stick, you might have a chance with a VPN. But now you got to pay for a VPN. Are you willing to spend money on a VPN? Or get a free one? Get one of those free ones. Maybe I should put a sponsor link. Maybe I should put a sponsor link to a VPN, and you can sign up there, and I'll give you a promo code too. In other words, you'll make me money. You can make me money if you want to thumb down my video. Oh my God! You see, it never ends, bro. Come on, bro. When YouTube tells me the numbers, you got caught. You got caught. See? Hello, Bobby. I hope you're doing well. Morgan City, Louisiana. WA5107SWL. Hope you're doing well. And happy birthday. By the way, it's your birthday, right? It's your birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Bobby. I'm not going to sing it, but happy birthday. Happy birthday, my brother. Yeah. I know. I should have done that live when you kicked them out. You kicked out the stalker live. I should have. I did. Yeah, I know. I did that live because I remember when I was a young boy, my brother Alex would make fun of me and he would laugh. He laughed like that in my face. He would go up to my face and do that laugh, and I would start crying. He broke me down. I would be in tears. That's why I do that, because I feel like the kid's gotta right now. If he's watching this, he's gotta be like, "Oh my God, oh my God, I'm gonna break the screen. I'm gonna chuck my PlayStation controller," because he has a PlayStation 5. He likes to show it off. He has a PlayStation 5. He likes to show it off on his channel. So he took his PlayStation controller. I hate him. I hate him. I hate him. Chuck it at the screen. Go ahead. Chuck it at your screen. Chuck it. I dare you. Chuck that controller to your screen. Go ahead. I dare you. Oh my God. I dare you, chuck your PS5 controller on the screen. I hate him. I hate him. Oh my God. Oh my God. He's like, I hate him. I gotta throw him with the PS5 controller. There goes my TV. I don't gotta see him anymore. I don't gotta see him anymore. He's all broken up. Oh, oh my God, that's my screen. Oh no, Mama! Mama! No! I just broke my screen because of Daddy. Oh my God, that's what he's gonna do in his house. Here's a tissue, bro. Here's a tissue. Here's my tissue. Go cry river, brother. Go cry river. Well, you're not my brother, but go cry river. Oh, this is gonna be one of those classic reels. This is a classic one right here. This is like the New Year's one, the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl. Okay, this thing is popping up. Yep. Yeah, good riddance, exactly. And the yeah. I know my radio DX, right? A $15 radio without SSB is like saying a $2,000 car is not a Rolls Royce. Exactly, Mr. The other dumb nuts. Did I just say dumb nuts? Dumb nuts. I'm not getting this radio. No point in getting this radio because it doesn't have single sideband. Because most shortwave stations have single sideband. Wrong, but thank you for your comment. Oh my God. Nutsos. The Fruit Loops. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, right? You got Fruit Loops, Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. You know? Man, somebody needs to keep me reminded if he goes on. No, well, he's not coming out. He hasn't come out. The last time he was on here was a few days ago. He popped up, and right away, as soon as I saw him, I said, and I didn't even comment that time. I just say, okay, him again. Right now, I'm just unloading on him because he's funny. It's just funny talking about it. It's just, right now I'm just gobbling up time. 4 hours and 17 minutes in the books. 15 likes, 5 people watching. Thank you. I'm just gobbling up these hours because I'm done after today for a while. Happy birthday, Bobby. Hope you enjoy your birthday. My nose is itching now. Everybody wishing Bobby happy birthday. Can't take no for an answer. Exactly, that's what it is. It's just that some kids were raised like that. They can't take no for an answer. And unfortunately, that's what happened. You're not a fit here. You're not a fit here. You will never be a fit here. And you definitely is not welcome here. And especially after you got busted. You know? I know, oh, you mean the 70s show, right? Red? When he says, dumbass! Yeah, Red. Dumbass! I don't know. Sometimes I watch the clips. They're funny. I go on YouTube. I watch all these clips. Yeah. Everybody's laughing. Sticks and stones. Yeah. Can't take no for an answer. Yeah, probably mommy and daddy. I told you about the analogy. Michael Savage said that a long time ago. He's probably one of those kids that when he took a dump on himself and took the like I said, he took the shit and put it on the wall. And then mommy and daddy came in the room and said, "Oh, you made a masterpiece. You're gonna be a great artist one day. Oh, you're a Picasso." And that stuck in his head. So I guess this kid thinks he's brilliant. He thinks he's a brilliant kid. He thinks he has a great phone. He has an iPhone 12, whatever it is. Compared to my iPhone, he has the Rolls Royce of phones. And he has a PS5 in his channel. Oh my God, he has a use. You know, I'm a peasant. You know? Now, that's why he came in the chat with that nonsense. Android sucks. I remember when he wrote Android sucks. Now you stalking my pages. Come on, bro. Go away, bro. There you go. I got an Android, baby. Another Android. Oh, I forgot. I gotta reboot it. I shut it off all this time. Wow. There you go. Android. We go. Galaxy A71 5G. This is not iPhone. I don't need an iPhone. Newsflash. Dumbass. You know? And Danny bringing the last. Thank you, remember the DX. Yeah, I'm on a roll today. I don't know. I figure I leave with a bang. I leave with a bang today. Cocoa for Frosted Flake Fruit Loops, yeah. Thank you, T Rainy, and thank you for the super chat. It's been a great stream. Have a good break from live streaming. See you next time, 73. Same here. See you next time, my brother. And thank you for always participating in the chat. And I hope the FMDX season continues all the way until I come back. I'm definitely going to try some FMDXing. See if I can get anything. You know, I need to get something. So, yeah. Meredith says, honestly, I'm in tears laughing. Okay. Yeah, Danny is on fire today, Keegan wrote. And the violin, yeah, exactly. The tissue and the here's the world's smallest violin. You ready? The world's smallest violin. Somebody posted that on TikTok. I was laughing when she said that. She said, "Here you go. Here, Dylan Mulvaney. Here's the world's smallest violin." World's smallest violin. Here you go. For that crappy channel, that radio ID and shit channel. Radio ID and toilet channel. I don't know. You got busted, bro. You got busted. Don't you know that you got busted? My stats don't lie, bro. It says it right there. So don't come over here apologizing again, because you know you've been exposed, bro. And I reported him already to YouTube twice. YouTube is not gonna do anything because he's not directly, you know. So that's okay. I'll just make fun of you when I want to when I can. Because you could take your PS5 remote and chuck it at your screen. Go like this. I hate him. I gotta smash my screen because I don't want to see him anymore. I don't want to see his gappy teeth. I don't want to see his stubby face. I don't want to see him. He's an ogre. He's a mean old ogre. He's a mean old ogre. Yeah. Like Shrek. Here, he's a Grinch. Like the Grinch. He want to ruin my Christmases. He wants to ruin my Christmases. Oh my God. All right, let me turn off this thing right here let me turn off this thing. And we're done with this rant right here. There's nothing, anyway. I got to charge it anyway. I'm going to be on tonight. Tonight I'll be on this thing. Let me go put on the charger. On the charger. And then Tasso, excuse me. Maybe tomorrow, but tomorrow I have to wait for the Yaesu FT991. UPS is bringing that, and that one needs to be signed. So if I don't go in the morning, then Friday. By Friday, I'll try to go to the post office. If not tomorrow, because I have to wait for this one. I can't. Because UPS, they won't deliver if you don't sign it. Something like that, you got to sign it. So my rig is coming tomorrow. So if not Friday. If not Friday. No, we're going to chat. I'm going to see you on here on WhatsApp. I'll be on other stuff. I'll be on Discord. I'll be on other stuff. It's just live streaming. I'm going to take a break from live streaming because I want to fix this place up and all that. And it's going to take a while, Yeah, I'll see all you guys on Discord. I know I got Meredith. I have WhatsApp. Also, I could talk to Meredith DX if I see him. We could still talk. So, also, one of my other channels, I may pop in and there do a live stream. But especially the retro gaming channel. Now, when I'm itching to do a live stream, live stream. The retro gaming channel. I want to do something. I need to do something this one because I'm itching to play games. So I want to. I want to have it set up either here. Cause my retro gaming setup up there. I want to bring it down here. So when I set this up, I want to set up a retro gaming spot. So I may pop in on Danny Retro Gaming before here. Yeah, no, I cut it short. Yeah, I know. I'm looking into that too. I need to create a private talk group so we can just talk. So we can talk for a while because when you're on the talk group 91 like that, you don't want to hog up the people get it. I don't blame them. People get I don't blame them anyway. Yeah, I was watching was it Kevin O'Reilly? Anyway, there's other videos. I'm gonna look into that to do the private talk group. Yeah. So Tasso, take care. I'll see you soon. Good night. Go have dinner. Yeah, I'm gonna sign off now. I'm gonna sign off right now. I've been out for 4 hours and 27 minutes. It's 5:41 p.m. Yeah, I'm gonna get going. I want to make dinner for my son. I'm actually probably gonna order something. I'm gonna order out for my son. And anyway, so let me read a couple of more things. Keegan Diaz, hoping for some FMDX tropo for my birthday mid-August. Yeah, I'm gonna keep trying. FMDX. I'm gonna put my ETF 6686 here. I'm gonna hook up my I'm gonna try every so often. I'm gonna try, especially when I'm talking over here. I'm gonna see if I leave it on an open station, let it be there and all that. I want to try different things. So anyway, thank you, Tasso. Thank you, everybody. Thank you all for the super chat. Meredith DX, James Farley, T Radio 922, Keegan Diaz, thank you. Glenn Dassler, thank you. Everybody that was here, thank you. Everybody that supported my channel, thank you. I'll be back after Labor Day or so. And enjoy your evening. Have a good night. And thank you for watching my channel. And if you want to support my channel, keep watching my other videos. And, you know, that way my numbers don't go down to the... Thank you, Bobby. And everyone have a good night. And I'll see you soon. Take care, everybody. Bye. Take care.